Oh, now I look good. Are we on like in the middle of very tragic moment in Umineko? Because I don't think I'm ready for this. 34 gigabytes. Okay, it's enough for a while to be saved. That's nice. Did I forget something? Anything? I didn't change the title. Who cares? This I don't need. This I need. This I need. This I need. This is me. I'm working. Okay, my mic is working. Umineko is kind of quiet, but it's fine. Oh, I did forget something, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I show it to you next time. Oh my god. I was rushing. I was doing a lot of stuff. I needed to film some references for the images I draw. So I was doing like I was trying to find clothes that I need to get it to the photo to make a reference. So I was spending time on this, and then I was filming references for like 15 minutes, and then I was rushing trying to put everything in its place because I can't just leave it here and fix it before and after the stream. Oh my god. And my wisdom tooth is also growing and it's painful as heck. It's the first time out of 3 wisdom teeth I already have. That's the first time that wisdom tooth ever hurt for me, which is so annoying. I thought I'm gonna have it easy, but no. Oh, it feels as if my tooth was pull out and it's not pulling in. Okay, I can't talk about tooth. I don't have a vocabulary to comprehend the shit. Uh-oh. Phew, I'm kind of sweaty, but I can't open a window. Oh my god, now I'm looking at the live and recording time and it's so unsynchronized, so annoying. Oh. Should I open a window? Should I open a balcony? I wonder. Okay, let me go open a balcony real quick, and then in the 10 minutes I need to close it, or else I'm gonna get sick. So I'm going now. I'm so bad. Oh, I need this. Oh. Last fixes. Hold on. I'm drinking some water, and we can go at umineko. Sipping sounds. I don't think I could do a good job voicing Beatrice and Butler now. That's unfair to them. Oh, we're also hoping that we're finishing today, right? Oh, 100 hours! Look at me! Look at me go! 100 hours! That's nice, isn't it? That's nice. I also had to have 240 hours in YouTube Studio, which is quite a lot. 100 hours, hooray! Yay! Thank you. So are we gonna finish today? Chapter 17 out of 19 is the last chapter. Is gonna be like 4 hours long each. Oh, I hope not. The Shimi name does not belong to you, your father alone. You're a child who simply rebelled, unable to forgive the fact that your father was to be stolen away by an unknown woman. Those 6 years during which you forsook the Ushramiya register were a significantly long period where you dragged the Ushramiya name through the mud. Know the depths of your sinfulness. Well, sorry I'm so childish. However, even though it was prompted by the deaths of your grandparents, I do commend for you returning to the Ushramiya register. Accordingly, I should give you a chance to purify yourself of this sin. Now is the time to atone for your sins for 6 years ago, okay, honey? Come, try to remember. Remember your own sin. Remember it, confess, and repent. That shall be my test for you. Is she talking about something that we didn't know about yet? Is Butler like killed the person 6 years ago? At that moment, a massive thunderclap ran out, making my mind go blank. Repent? What? Are you trying to tell me to apologize? The test has begun already. You may think as you wish. There were no signs from the witch's expression that she was sneering at a person unable to answer the tough question thrust upon them. She was earnestly asking something of him, and he could ever feel a quiet determination. Even as the rain beat upon him, Butler could not shift his eyes from her gaze. Ooh. The witch threw her umbrella away. She abandoned herself to the falling rain, so that the rain would fall on her until Butler answered that question. She had chosen to join him, allowing the rain to beat down on her as well, until he reached an answer. For some reason, Butler could tell that. But even so, he didn't understand. Well, I mean, you're right. I do think I was being childish. All things considered, just cause Dad got remarried, it doesn't wipe out that I own him for raising me. I hear Dad always kept on sending money over for my living expenses, and he even said he wanted to be involved in my school events. The only reason he couldn't come is I told Grandma and Grandpa not to let him come no matter what. And yeah, if you want to just be blunt and say I was being childish and rebellious, I can't argue with that. But you know, in that case, Mom, Ushirimiya Asumu, who's gonna set things right for her? Mom was so devoted to our family, but did the very best she could. But Dad was cheating with Kiri-san. Oh, he was cheating! Oh no! He got her pregnant with Angie. Oh, fuck. Did he? Should I have guessed it before? Well, Butler is really old, so I probably couldn't, right? Didn't Kiri-san said she got with Kraus? Fuck, not Kraus, what's his name? Was Rudolph after Asumu died? Ooh, family drama. He got her pregnant with Angie, and then the moment she was born, he rushed them both into his register. What is that if not a betrayal of Mom? Oh, Mom was already dead, supposedly here? But Butler still mad about it? Okay. Who's gonna set things right? For her! But what you're saying is also right. Even though the cheating was a fact, I still owed him for raising me. So I thought I'd cancel those two things out and leave the family. What's the problem with that? That's right. I had the right. No, the duty to Wallop that it's in Mom's place, didn't I? Wallop? I let him get away without that. I left without saying anything, as though I hadn't been here in the first place. And Dad forgot about me and started a new family with Kiri-san and Angie. So it settles everything, doesn't it? What the fuck are you talking about, guys? But 6 years passed after that. Time healed the anger. Kiri-san understood my anger as well, and she tried hard to interact with me despite that, and stolen my heart. And she didn't know anything about the situation, and she adored me, believed that I was her real big brother who just lived in a separate house. As for that, he was acting like nothing had happened and told me I could come home anytime I wanted. Ooh, typical dad behavior. It started to feel more and more stupid letting it all going. I thought it was I thought it was about time for me to cool my head as well. So I said to Dad that if he apologizes, I'll call it feather under the bridge. on the day of Grandpa's funeral. Hmm? And that guy, he actually put both his hands on the floor and apologized. I couldn't believe how pathetic he looked. My dad, who was all about looking cool, actually bowed his goddamn head to me. When I saw that, it felt like I'd be stupid to keep up any longer. I'm sure Mom wouldn't thought the same thing. Every time Dad and I fought, Mom would always laugh and mediate for us. Oh, that silly thing, is what you were fighting over? She'd say. I could feel Mom saying that and laughing. That's why, well, I couldn't bring myself to say I forgive you. I thought it might be right to start over again from zero. What is this therapy session? What are we doing? I thought Beatrice means something completely different, no? So I decided to wind everything back to how it was 6 years ago, and I returned to the Oshremia family register. I cried, raged, and stressed over it for a whole 6 years. I might have been the same for Dad, and maybe even for my dead mom. Maybe Kirisan and Angie too. So we went back to zero, and I returned being a Oshremia butler. That's my immediate family's problem. And has nothing the hell to do with the Oshremia family. You aren't qualified to judge what's said to be a sin, and I have no duty to show repentance to you. If there was anyone I should have done that for, you already killed them. So I won't apologize for anything. I won't repent. Okay, that's probably what she wanted to hear, so that's my answer for this test. Is that all? What? I had pretty much fully responded to her provocation, and I was sure that I vented out all the stuff I'd been keeping inside my chest, stuff I haven't wanted to show anyone. So it was what the witch has supposedly been hoping for, too. And yet, the witch's blank expression didn't change in the slightest. I had been sure she would start cackling and guffling, sneering at my childish, foolish, and shameful past. Was it really? You're just a child, like, who cares, Butler? But to the contrary, I would feel the sense of shock about her, something you could almost call disappointment. What do you mean, is this all? I've confessed everything inside me. Why, what aren't you happy about? The atonement for your sins is still insufficient. Atonement? What the hell? Are you asking me to prostrate myself right here and apologize like Dad did? No. I have no interest in the home affairs of your immediate family. Where are we? Rokinjima, the main residence of the Oshremia family. Isn't here a sin you should remember, fearing for a place? Okay, so she does talk about something completely different. Did Butler literally kill somebody? It's supposed to be something like... whatever. 599 million ruins. Are you saying I have another sin? Remember, Shrimia Butler, and it is your inability to remember which is your sin. But then reason, I shall forgive you. What is she talking about? If you can remember, I shall forgive you. Remember that it's my test of atonement to you. That's a lot easier said than done. Remember, that is why it is a sin. Sorry, Beato. I have absolutely no memory of it. You make it seem like I caused you trouble 6 years ago or something, but unless I'm mistaken, this family conference is the first time we met. It's true that your legend did exist 6 years ago, but I'm pretty confident that we didn't know each other back then. Naturally, on the Rikijima of 6 years ago, I was not yet manifested. Then, what kind of sin are you saying I have? Are you saying I've sinned against you somehow? Do not make me repeat myself. I was not manifested 6 years ago. For us to have been acquainted would be an impossibility. In this world you repent, it was as though I did not even exist. Beata Cold's eyes felt as though they were accusing me of some kind of sin. It felt, on the face of it, as though she was still holding a grudge for some way I treated her, and was criticizing me for it. However, I obviously couldn't remember doing anything like that to her, and Beata had said it so herself. There was no link between us 6 years ago. 6 years ago, no person called Beatrice existed for me. Are we a witch now? What is this? At least give me a hint. Does this sin or whatever have something to do with you and me? I had no connection to you 6 years ago. Remove me from thoughts already. Why do you think it is a sin against me? Your eyes. Eyes? Huh. Your eyes. They're whispering at me to apologize. But I had no connection with you 6 years ago, and even you admitted that. Is it true? Is it really not a problem between you and me? I already said it wasn't. No problem between me and you has anything to do with this. But still, your eyes are telling me differently. So I don't even have a clue. Can you say it in red? Can you declare that the sin you were telling me to remember isn't something between you and me? Very well. The sin I'm now demanding that you remember is not between Shiremia Butler and Beatrice. Beatrice is written with different letters, so it could be Beatrice written in normal letters or something? I don't know. Then, why are you looking at me with those eyes? I do not know. I am simply gazing at you blankly. If it feels that way to you, perhaps it is because there is something that makes you feel this way. I love this Butler expression. What a hell kind of sin have I got? Great sentence. Shiremia Butler has a sin. I said what kind, damn it. It's probably just some stupid sin like hitting someone or tricking someone. Because of your sin, people die! Nice! I mean, really bad, but... He did actually kill somebody, okay. I was joking. I was not seriously thought the story gonna go this way, but okay. Oh, that's annoying when they make children kill somebody and then like, ooh, you have to remember. Ooh, you repressed your memories. Liar. I've never killed anyone. Say it then. Who did I kill? Who? When? How? Due to sin, a great many humans on this island die. Are we 6 years here? Ooh, is she talking about different dimension and stuff like that? She's talking about how Butler is not believing in her and therefore the events continuing over and over again and more the same people die? Or is it... No, wait, they're here for 6 years already. None will escape. All will die. What? What the hell are you going on about? Are you saying I killed everyone? I'm the killer? Okay. Now she definitely talks about repeating of the day. You do not carry it out directly. However, because you committed a sin, the cogs of fate were sent astray, spanning the full 6 years, and due to the deviation that resulted, tonight, this many lives are lost. You are the one of the causes of this tragedy. Oh, come the fuck on. I'm the cause? Then what? Are you saying certain people died because I abandoned the Shiremiya register 6 years ago? Are you saying certain people died because I came back to the Shiremiya family after 6 years? Give me a fucking break. Ooh, for the 6 years, I've been the man farthest from the Ushirimiya family. What influence could I have had on anything and how? It's not like I came to the family conference because I wanted to. I patched things up with the family after 6 years, so to like draw a line under a whole period. I came to Rokujima reluctantly. It's not like I had some duty to come here today. I came back, and because the tragedy occurred, then what? You're saying that if I hadn't come back, no one would have had died? Say it in red. Can you say it in red that if I hadn't come back, the screw-up murder case wouldn't have occurred? There's no way you can, because you're the culprit behind everything. Repetition requested. If Ushiramiya Butler had returned to Rokujima, the crime wouldn't have occurred. Go on! Say it if you think you can. You can do it, can you? There's no way in hell you can. The culprit is you and me. You, not me. Don't you dare try to push the blame on fuck. Don't you dare try to push the blame for this onto me. I mean, he is guilty, but in his place I would do the same thing, so I don't blame him. Answer, in red. I said repeat it. You can't. My existence has nothing to do with this crime. Stop messing with my head. Oh, he's mad. But she's gonna say it. She's not gonna say it. I began to remember that the raindrops pounding down were cold. The rain earlier had just hurt, but now I felt the tormenting cold from those raindrops. But he also forgot this, so it connected to repeating day, but not to the meta bullshit? Is there nothing that you remember? Sorry, but I don't have a goddamn clue. Ooh, pouting face! Look at her! She's so cute! Best face? She's super cute. Look, I'm starting to get a little pissed off. If there's something you want to say, then just say it. If you have a grudge against me, you have just to come out and say it. Don't be nasty about it and demand for me to remember. I'll ask one more time. Can you not remember any sin? No! I can't remember a goddamn thing. So he says he can remember nothing. Was this... Are your regrets at an end? Even a hopelessly lone will be a source of regret if not attempted. That will do. The attempt itself has meaning. That may be true. In that case, this is the end of my regrets and my gain. What will you do? Who knows? I'm not interested at all anymore. What's going on? Sorry, but I wish to leave the game board now. I see. I understand. Oh! No, they're both the same. I will take over for the rest of the game. You may rest. Okay, all of that makes me really uneasy. All that remains, I will finish. You may forget everything and bury your head in your pillow. A father who don't should gently protect you from anything, everything. Finish up with the rest for me, please. Leave it to me. Leave everything else to me, and sleep. The witch who had questioned Butler hid herself, and the other witch who had appeared from behind remained. She was certainly identical, the same witch, but her expression was somehow indifferent and ice-cold, a far cry from the one before, who, though apparently drunk, had at least begun in high spirits. Hey, are you listening? That's enough with the testing, right? I don't give a crap whether I passed or failed. The only thing that are gonna help the way I'm feeling is bashing you in the face. Get the hell down here, or else open this door. The witch said nothing back. Her eyes were ice cold as Butler's shoulders. She was clearly a different person from the one who'd appeared on that balcony. The witch looked hard into my eyes and gave 2 small shakes of the head. Even without words, I was able to gather that she was expressing some kind of disappointment. Oh, what did Butler do? Oh no! Without saying anything, the witch turned on her heels. After that, only Butler remained, and cold rain still beating down on him. No! It makes me so sad for the whole fucking reason. The study was in the middle of a lively party. It seemed that Gab was making fun of Virgilia, teasing her over some stupid triviality. They were spitting lee la la lee gab 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 at each other. Kinza and Renov was opening a new bottle were enjoying the show. Oh, you're back. How was the result of Butler's test? Maria's test got passing marks with no complaints, I'll have you know. I've long held her in contempt as a worthless little unchin, but lo and behold, surprise, surprise, oh my, not bad, not bad, not bad indeed. It seemed like Kinza was dead drunk. He laughed towards Beata with the same level of expectation at the time he'd left for the test. However, she doesn't give a fuck. Renov and Virgilia instantly noticed her change in enthusiasm. Gab also froze her expression and went silent. What is it, Beatrice, my beloved witch? Not enough to drink? Not enough on the side? Let's go out in the pouring rain and roast a cow whole. Oh, not a bad idea. Renov, make the preparation right away. Where do you gonna get a cow from? Beatrice, let's leave the results of Butler test for later. Why don't we have it toast with spare ribs first? Roast yourself whole. What? As Kinza doubled over laughing in a great mood, the witch who had spoken bluntly passed him coldly by. Then, behind the witch's back, the old summoner's body suddenly went up in flames. Interesting how Kinza every time getting burned. Am I freezing a little bit? Oh, I am. Nice. While spitting crimson flames from his eyes, mouth, noise, every hole on the body, Kinza rolled around. Even though it was a terrible hellfire, it didn't burn anything except Kinza. Yeah, can you put it away? My screen is literally freezing because of this. Kinza didn't have a clue what was going on. He rolled around, unable to understand why Beatrice, who had been in such a good mood, had suddenly turned so cold. The dancing silhouettes of witches and demons created of this massive rolling torch looked like a group of excited spectators around a burning at a stake. However, the eyes of demons watching over it were indifferent. When Kinza finally stopped moving, the fire disappeared, leaving a pitch-black corpse. The inside of the room was commanded by the stillness of the sound of the rain. What had happened, my lady? It has lost its trail. Clean up those bothersome cinders. Cinders? Beatrice's expression was unbelievably apathetic. There was an iciness there that... Fuck. Reading is hard today. There was an iciness that told the others that they risked the same fate as Kinza if they annoyed her. Yes, I will do it. Gab made a jet black pitfall, swallowed up Kinza's cinder. If she hadn't carried out this quickly, Gab might not have been burned. Gab might also have been burned. You could feel the thirst for blood. No, thirst for blood probably isn't the best way to describe it. Just like humans don't have any particular emotions when they step on an ant while walking, that was how much, unconsciously and mercilessly, Beata was now filled with a brutal emptiness that wouldn't hesitate to bury a passerby. What is it, Beata? I don't want to answer. No, I can't even be bothered to answer anymore. Oh, she's mad. What is it? This isn't like you. Did something happen? Did Butler say something? Oh, he did for sure. Beatrice hadn't even responded. It seemed that she even ignored it. But there was a change in Gab. From her feet, a chuckling, crackling sound rose like thin ice breaking, and in an instant turned Gab into a glass sculpture. Gab, disappear for a while. I'm in a very bad mood. Beatrice spoke in a truly cold voice, which froze the heart just to hear it. Certainly. In that case, please allow us to retire. If you need anything, call it any time. He ran away for his life. After a single blow, Renov turned into a cloud of gold butterflies and hit himself. Oh, my poor wisdom teeth. Tooth. Teeth is a lot of teeth, and one teeth is tooth, right? Usually turned Gab from a sculpture into a group of gold butterflies, and then turned to a cloud of them herself, which mixed in with others and disappeared. In a study made untidy by drinking, Beatrice stood still, alone. Since the time she was returned, her expression hadn't changed in the slightest. However, when she saw the fallen empty wine bottle and scarred cheese plates, her brow furrowed and she looked a bit displeased. And then she whispered, "Disappear." In an instant the room flushed and was tidy again, as though nothing had ever happened. The reception chain were neatly arranged, and there was no wine or cheese. There were no stains where things had been spilled, nor was there any scattered trash. On the contrary, even the rain has been frozen over. And enough to make one doubt whether so many nosy people really had been in this room until just a moment ago. The study had returned to total silence. In that silent, frigid study, where even the air had frozen, Beatrice stood still. Then she called him in a mutter. "Butler, are you here?" "I've been here for a while." "What the hell is going on with you? You've been acting strange." "Do I seem strange? My apologies. Even though you were having such a good time drinking that damn old fart, you suddenly burned him up and your demon friends in a glass and turned your demoness friend..." "Even though you were having such a good time drinking with that damn old fart, you suddenly burned him up and your demoness friend in a glass sculpture." I forgot a word, or is it something that I don't get it in the structure of the sentence, whatever. "Even your demon butler and your master got to disappear and get the hell out." Just how fickle and selfish are you? Beatrice is going for some like massive personal crisis. Because person who somehow wronged her doesn't even remember it, and he's like, yeah. Kinda funny. "Butler, I'm done." "With what?" "I've had enough now." "What?" "Well, you was the one who cooked up this game. Cooked up?" "If you had enough, that's great for me. So basically, you're resigning?" "I'm not resigning. I'm just ending it." No, I won't even end it. The game will simply be abandoned for all eternity. Pretty sure they call it resigning. Man, the words got tired of it and threw away fit you perfectly. Precisely. I'm tired of it and throwing it away. I don't care about rest. It can remain abandoned and gather dust as much as it likes. What's gonna happen? Is she wanna disappear? Or... Like, it's not your game though, right? It's Lambda's and Federica's. Is Lambda gonna be okay with this? I don't think so. What's up with you? You've been kinda hard to deal with since a short while ago. Are you still sour over the baffling test? If you got something against me, all you have to do is say it clearly. You said it in red, that's nothing to do with you, but that's got to be play on words, right? It's written all over your face. You have grudge against me. How many times have I have to say I have no grudge against you before you'll understand? At the time you left, you sinned behind. I did not exist. As Beto spoke with an irritated expression, her face twisted to look even more displeased. Fickle, inconsistent, moody, temperamental, selfish, and simple-minded and cruel. Whoa, all of this, it's about me. But even so, she had never shown an expression as strange as this one. Even before now, she actually did show this expression already. It's not a new sprite, so it doesn't have that much weight. Well, you were the one who instigated this game? I'm a bit let down that it won't get resolved, but feel free to invite me again sometimes if you feel like it. But then the time comes, and let me to politely decline, alright? He intentionally spoke in a teasing kind of tone, but Beata showed no reaction, yeah. Butler hung his head and clicked his tongue. You guys! What are you doing? I've circled around October 1st and 5th over and over again, but it looks like I finally gotten to be free of it all for now. This way, the boat will come tomorrow. Ah, will it? Will it, Butler? That's right, when the seagulls will return to the harbor. I really don't think so. I think you're gonna just stay here. I finally be able to hear Kijima's signature nya-nya cries. He doesn't actually say nya, but whatever. After that, all I came to the island, they weren't there at all. Maybe because of the weather. When the seagulls cry, everything will end, basically. Oh, I so hope. Done and done, or over, the end. Man, what a relief. Exactly what is it that you're misunderstanding? What do you mean by that? I said that nothing would end. With this, everything will be abandoned. This game will be forgotten, and the pieces on the board will be left where they lie. There will be no advancing, no retiring, no taking on being taken. Wording? No victory, no defeat, and not even a tie. Just abandoned. Doesn't it mean it's over? Wrong. On my turn, the games will stop for all eternity. Your turn will not come, so there will be no victory, nor defeat, nor a tie. In the past, I could not allow you to do that for me. It was because I had the goal of victory against you. However, I have lost interest in that. So there is no longer any point at me making any further moves. So, what you mean by that is that my turn won't come? I thought that Beata getting tired of the game meant I'd be released, but I'd be able to escape Rokijima. But for some reason, the meaning of Beata's repeated words about the difference between abandoning the game and settling it was starting to bother me. Just what has she been saying? And why the bad mood? Suddenly, I hear a voice from behind me. Angie? When I turned around, there was someone I thought I might, or might not, remember from somewhere. A mysterious girl with no light in her eyes was standing here. Federica? What she meant is something like this. I don't remember her voice at all. Putting the lid back on the game, leaving the pieces as they are. Without ending, the game will be locked away for all eternity. The only way for you to return to your original world is to win against Beata. So Beata abandoning the game would mean... Get it? Suddenly, in another place, there was a girl wearing a bright pink dress. I had a feeling I'd met her somewhere too, but I don't remember. Oh, you can remember... tea time? Really? More important was the meaning of the words that she said. The game being abandoned means... Huh? That's all there is to it. No match can reach its conclusion without two opposing sides. It means that you'll never be able to win and escape this world for all eternity. In the end, it's kinda like taking a key in a cage that you lock it in, fastening it to the collar of a pigeon or something and letting it fly, I guess. This isn't funny, Beata. We didn't come all the way here to watch a boring game like this. Just wrapping it up here? You have to be kidding me. I'm Miss Lambda. I came here to make Butler win and to make you trash about it in defeat. I still haven't achieved this goal. I couldn't bear for the game to be abandoned here, for you to just run away on me. I acknowledged that the way the curtains had fallen on the game had made it for a disappointment and for you ladies. However, I, the host of a tea party, am after all fickle. Once the fun is gone, I know no way of entertaining. I believe that to be what makes me a wage that I am in the first place. There should be no problems with this. True. I won't go against your creed. I won't stand for this. Don't you dare. How much do you think I've supported you? All the preparation and you want me just to pack it all in now? I don't think so. I'm saying that I have tired of it. Nothing more, nothing less. That's not happening. You're going to continue this game and want to win against Butler, right? You want to win against Butler, right? You want to win and make him submit, right? You're almost here, isn't she? Darren turned to me for agreement. That is said, I do have an opinion too, if you let me say it. What? You brought this fight to my door. I prepared to settle this fight one way or the other. I've come close to surrendering many times, but I've never had any intentions of escaping partway through, leaving the match undecided. Beata is the type of girl who's gonna drop out of college on like last year. As long as I'm here showing the will to fight, don't you go running away, Beatrice. Oh, you here too? Huh. We're looking kinda similar, aren't we? I agree. Getting Butler involved and then leaving without giving him a victory or defeat is just beyond irresponsible. Suddenly, even Gretel was here. Who the fuck is Gretel? And everyone was criticizing Beata for being irresponsible. Yeah, how is this gonna help you make a decision in your favor? It seemed that the greatest reason I'm being called irresponsible is that Butler will be stuck as an opponent. In that case, Butler, will you step down for being an opponent, as I shall? That way, there will be nothing to criticize me for. If I step down, will I be able to leave for Kojima? Of course not. Just be covered in dust and let it pile up on your shoulder. Stop being so stupid. Just how responsible are you? You've killed all this many people. On top of that, using your witch's power, you've done it over and over. In a gruesome ways. There's no way I can allow you to escape without taking responsibility. Responsibility. What is this I should do to take this so-called responsibility? Fight until a resolution is reached. Butler will sit in a chair across from you, never giving up, and fighting until he beats you. So you too fight until you're defeated. If you don't want this to happen, then try and defeat him. I won't let you. Leave everything in resolve and abandon Butler in the chair. Lock him up forevermore and never let him return. I won't let you. Gretel. To be perfectly honest, I didn't really understand from what standpoint Gretel was trying to save me. But in her words, I could feel a strong determination to save me from this crazy game with no matter what. So I also responded to that. Beata, face this way. I am here, across from you, in the rival's seat. Get it? As long as I continue to sit here, I won't permit you to escape. So don't run away. Fight. You started this damn fight. All this crap you pulled again and again and again, and suddenly shit show you turned this whole thing into. And now, after all this time, you think I can let you end it because you're tired of it? I am your opponent. As long as I'm here, there is no way I'm letting you escape. Are you listening, you goddamn witch of irresponsibility? Got him. Why don't you say something? After I yelled at her, Beata went silent for a while. It's a great expression on Beata. Such a great expression, just look at her. People who draw like expressions for this game did such a great job. Especially in this iteration? Iteration? Is this the right word? Whether my words had reached her or whether she was thinking about something completely different, I couldn't tell. But for a while, she was silent, gazing at me with an expression I could read no emotions from. And when she realized that I noticed, she averted her gaze. This expression is cute too. Then she turned her back to me and said this. So you lady says that since Butler will not quit as my opponent, he cannot accept my abandonment of this game. In that case, I shall ask. But as the man over here was qualified to be my opponent in the first place... Bitch! You decided this! Oh, it was your decision. Qualified? Probably something to do with the test or whatever just now. What are you planning to do? You aren't gonna... I will now question to determine whether or not you're qualified to be my opponent. Oops, wrong voice. Listen now, Butler. If those qualifications are acknowledged, I will stay in my seat and continue the game. And I shall promise to fight for all eternity until the outcome is decided. Ooh, this is new one. I was ready for that from the beginning. However, if you are not qualified, you will disappear. If the opponent disappears, there is no game. I can leave this place openly. Are you ladies satisfied? I will not permit interruptions. Go ahead, do as you like. Butler, you make sure to answer well. The reason I'm here is because I'm qualified, right? There is nothing to be scared of. You couldn't be. Gretel grew suddenly pale. I thought her to be calm, collected type, so her expression surprised me. Well then, Butler, I shall have you repeated in red. You giving me a repetition requests? Damn you, still in my signature move. But can I do the red truth too? How? Just will it to be, and so you can do it. You already did it, Butler. It's easy. My name is Oshirimiya Butler. Whoa, pretty cool. Stop it! I know what you're after. Don't do it. She's making him a witch. Uh-oh. Ouch! Sorry. When Gretel yelled, Beata glared at her. Then her form was wiped away in an instant. Shut up! You leave your seat for a while, you two ladies. If you are going to interfere, I will not hold back. We won't get in the way. Go ahead. Do as you like. But Bern, this is bad. She's trying to erase him. She's trying to erase Butler. Even worse, she's trying to make him a witch. What? What is she scheming here? Well then, I shall question your qualifications. Interesting. Attack and defense are reversed from a normal game. This is a very precious experience coming at the very, very end. Ready? First, listen carefully. I will speak with the red first. I am the Golden Witch, Beatrice, and I opened this game in order to fight Ushiramiya Kin's grandchild, Ushiramiya Butler. I know that. So what? Repetition requested. Ushiramiya Butler's mother is Ushiramiya Asumu. Huh? Why is my mom's name popping up all of a sudden? I do not require chatter. Just repeat it in red. Oops. Oops. A second. Ouch. This better? Beata urged me with the same indifferent tone. But I don't have a clue what she's trying to do. I've done absolutely nothing wrong that I had to be confronted with, and there is nothing that I'm hiding. There is nothing she could demand for me to repeat that would cause me any trouble. So, why something like this? Sure, I'll repeat it. Ushiramiya Butler's mother is Ushiramiya Asumu. The red sure is convenient. I no need to bother myself with bringing a copy of a family register. I do not require chatter. I will continue. Your name is Ushiramiya Butler. Sure, my name is Ushiramiya Butler. It was from Ushiramiya Asumu that Ushiramiya Butler was born. It was from Ushiramiya Asumu that Ushiramiya Butler was born. It was from Ushiramiya Asumu that you were born. It was from Ushiramiya... All of a sudden, my throat closed. I was suddenly assaulted by a shortness of a breath that felt like I've been choked. What's going on? One more time. It was from Ushiramiya Asumu that I was born. Damn it. It was from Ushiramiya Asumu that I was born. Ah! You can't reveal stuff like this in a sequence like this. What the hell? I love family drama so much. What the hell? Even though I was doing it so easily a second ago, I already stopped being able to get the red to work. Do you decline to repeat it? I'm not declining. It's not working for some reason. It was... No fucking way. No fucking way. No fucking way. Oh my god. I hope it's not true. Oh my god. Is Beatrice's Butler's mother maybe? I hope not. Please. Please, I hope not. Please. Please. Nah. Maybe it's okay. Oh my god, no fucking way. No fucking way. Why? Damn it, why can't I use a red? What the hell? My mom is Ushiramiya Asumu. Why can't I say it fucked in red? What's going on? Oh, and it's like, oh no, she was talking about how somehow Butler's birth was, oh fuck. Like if she's his mother, oh. I'm kind of distressed about this. What's going on? There is... If you try to forcefully speak red cannot be spoken, you will choke. There is no need to stain yourself. Allow me to use the aforementioned fact to press you in blue. Do you remember? The blue is used to proclaim a theory for our opponent to deny. They're even burdened with the responsibility of denying that in red, and if they do it, then it is victory. Then let me begin. Due to the previous repetition request, and the refusal to repeat, I proclaim that you are not qualified to be my opponent. After all, Beatrice opened this game in order to fight with Ushiramiya Kinza's grandchild, Ushiramiya Butler. This gave you the responsibility, as my opponent, to declare in red that you are Ushiramiya Kinza's grandchild, Ushiramiya Butler. You decline to repeat that. That means the loss of your qualifications. Deny something about it in red. Quickly! Sure. I am Ushiramiya Butler. If that I'm able to repeat that in red, that should mean that I'm your opponent. It may be a fact that you have the name Ushiramiya Butler. However, people's names are not exclusive. It is possible for multiple humans to have the name Ushiramiya Butler. What the fuck? What it comes down to this, you're a different person than the same first and the last name as Ushiramiya Asamu-san, Ushiramiya Butler. What? Where is this gonna go? I mean, because I know there is a whole other chapter, 101 hours, nice one. I know there's whole other, like, 4 chapters. What? Don't be so stupid! I'm mom's kid, Ushiramiya Asumu's kid. I was from Ushiramiya Asumu that... gasp. Shit, why? Why can I say that I was born from my mom? How could something so stupid be true? No need to suffer. I will not toy with you. This is checkmate. You are not Ushiramiya Asamu's son. What? You're... kidding me. Who are you? The person calling himself Ushiramiya Butler. Wait a second. I am Ushiramiya Butler. It was from Ushiramiya Asamu that I was born, and I'm mom and dad's son. No. There is no way that you are Ushiramiya Butler with qualifications as my opponent. As a proof... Proof? You do not know of that since 6 years ago. That's... No, if you were the true Ushiramiya Butler, you would not commit a sin. But consequently, a sin did occur. A span of 6 years became a blank space, and the man who knew nothing of the time appeared on Rokijima calling himself Ushiramiya Butler. The truth of it all goes like this. 6 years ago, the true Ushiramiya Butler qualified to be my opponent was already dead. You were involved in a plot of Rudolph's having something to do with distribution of inheritance. A body double. Ushiramiya Butler qualified to be my opponent was already dead. You were involved in a plot by Rudolph having something to do with distribution of inheritance. A body double set up in Ushiramiya Butler's place. Are you not aware what actually happened on Rokijima or something? I've never heard anything so stupid. That's just absurd. Butler, get a hold of yourself! Well, if he can counter back, there is nothing more to do. Butler did not possess the qualifications. That's how it is. Are you okay with this, Burn? If you're accepting this, you'll lose too, you know? And you'll win. Why are you taking Butler's side? How disappointing, Butler. It truly is disappointing that you didn't have the qualification to be Beatrice's opponent. I was careless myself. I can't believe I bet on an unqualified piece. What the fuck? Don't be a bitch, Berkastel! You defeated me utterly, Beatrice. There is no victory or defeat. The opponent will simply disappear. Perhaps I should say that he was never here in the first place. But then... who am I? Oh no! Poor guy having fucking existential crisis. Oh my god. That's so annoying. Am I not mom and dad's kid? Who am I? What am I? If I'm not mom's kid, then what? Are you saying I'm so total stranger's kid with no relation to them at all? In that case, it would mean that you will not share skins as blood. Either way, you're not qualified to compete in this game. absurd. Absurd. Enough. Butler is incompetent. Oh no. Enough. I was slightly aware that you might not be ushering me a butler in the first place, so I had to question you. I had to ask about something the real butler would have known. Why didn't you ask earlier? What a shame. I even bet on the 1 in quadrillion chance of a miracle that you might really be ushering me a butler. So is real ushering butler your son and he died and I don't know. However, it looks like you're a different person with the same first and last name after all. This is annoying, okay. Oh, it's like a Tsukihime. Bit by bit, Butler's form began to be clouded in darkness. No, Butler, fight! No, maybe it was the other way around. The whole world has become clouded in darkness, leaving only Butler behind. Butler was down on all fours, hanging his head and repeatedly questioning himself. No, it's what she wants! Stop! However, he would never be given an answer. Would he? In a world stained with darkness, Beato spoke something, and Labradetta ran up to Butler yelling something very quickly, but it already seemed very far away and it didn't reach his ears. No! No, 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 no! Then he, not knowing who he was, erased himself. No, 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 no. What are we doing now? Are we coming back to Angie? Butler! Now the opponent has disappeared. Well done, if you would excuse me. And ladies, read Butler. Oh. And ladies, you should prepare for your journey. No more festivities are prepared in my territory. It was good seeing you. Goodbye. Without saying anything more, Beata clouded her own form in darkness as well and disappeared. Are you all right with this? Butler disappeared, you know? Someone who hates losing as much as you do is okay with this? Weren't you betting on my defeat? Then you should be over the moon. Congrats, Lambda. Well then, let's meet again in some other world, okay? That said, there are endless fragments words out here. The probability of us having some connection again somewhere is probably truly less than 1 in a quadrillion. Alright, it was fun. Bye-bye. Oh, wait up! Burn! Chasing after Bernkastel, who had disappeared first, Lambda Delta disappeared as well. Then, after everyone had disappeared, there was no one left in the study. Angie? In return to silence, almost as though no one had been here from the beginning. No one was here in the first place. The silent study told of that wordlessly, and the sound of a wind and rain began to fill the room bit by bit. In a world where everything had sunk into darkness, Beata questioned herself. The fact is, from the very beginning, magic should only have been used within mirage sorcery. I literally hate the sun for some reason. Yes, I thought that too. Then Angie happened. The Witches' Alliance began with you and me, just 2 people. Mixing in other people was the first mistake. It was just so much fun, and why we wanted to add other people close to us into a circle. And in that way, we wish for the Witches' Alliance to grow forever larger, so anyone could have fun using magic together, and all become happy. But in the end, you and I were the only ones able to understand magic. We are the only 2 witches in the world, blurred together by a miracle. As long as I have you, Beato, I don't need anyone else anymore. Nor I. As long as you're here, I no longer need anyone else. In the very first moment that Mirage Sorcery was formed, it was already complete. That is so. That is truly so. Hmm. It was all witches' alliance to make everyone happy together with magic. I wonder when it got this screwed up. What was I trying to do when I started this game? I can't really remember even that. No, I may remember, but that's a feeling I now wish to throw away to the far side of oblivion. It's alright. Let's just forget everything, okay? Our little two-person rare sorcery. We'll accept each other, and no one will be able to hurt us. So we won't be hurt anymore. We won't cry. Let's forget everything. Okay, Beato? We are eternal. Maria. What are you doing? End of a chapter? Oh. Journey's endpoint. Monochrome clock. Okay, Angie's going to the island with her imaginary friends. Amakusa, couldn't you turn this off? Oops, my bad. You don't like Zaki? I'm just not in the mood. Amakusa turned the radio off. The world of cheery sounds was immediately swallowed up by the roar of a sea and blotted out by the ocean's grey. See it? Oh, I don't remember what voice I did for this guy. Oh no. See it? Over here was a harbor, was at the time. Harbor. The boat captain pointed, but I couldn't really recall how it looked 12 years ago. I had believed that my memories of back then would come floating back into my mind, but no memories were coming back to me at all. After the incident, the island was sealed off and left to the wind. So is Angie aware that Butler is somebody else's son, not Asumus? After the incident, the island was sealed off and left to the wind. Probably that's understandable. I had to tell myself to stop myself from feeling somehow sad and hurt. But I at least remember one thing. You could say that it would probably be the same anywhere on the sea, but at least this one thing I do remember. Sorry. My face is hot. Oh. The cries. Oh, the seagulls. I do remember those. I almost never went to the ocean when I was young. So to me, everything that symbolized the ocean meant Rokujima and my family getting together. In short, it was a symbol for the happiness of going out with my family. However, at this point in time, it even seems doubtful whether that was happiness at all. In my younger days, the trip had felt like a relaxed family vacation, but considering my parents' situation at the time, it was surely a very difficult trip to handle, with the distribution of the inheritance filling the place with the smell of flaring temples and fuses about to blow. I can remember giggling all over the place, completely ignorant of my parents' feelings. Rokijima. Is it? The beginning of everything and the last stop for all journeys. Amakusa tried too hard in an attempt to speak for my innermost feelings. The boat slowly rounded the island. As the angle changed, I hope that my memories of the island silhouette at the same time may come back just a little, but in the end, even as the inlet was completely hidden by the cliffs, I wasn't able to remember anything. Captain, that thing you mentioned about the other harbor, please tell me about it. They say Rokujima's only got one harbor, but it's only its outward appearance. An extra hidden harbor in the back of the island, that's Rokujima Rover. It was a second phase, which no one knows about. Rokujima is the island of the possession of the Shiramiya family, but it has another phase, and this island owned by Kinza-sans personally. One island, two harbors, two mansions, that's it. He sure spends a lot just so he could keep his mistress. Who knew about this other harbor? Not many. Kinza-san, Genji-san, the butler, those of us involved with the boats, and very small number of the older servants. The last owner of Nanjo's clinic and the Kumasawa Bachan knew as well. Naming off like this makes it sound like they were a bunch of them, but I tell you now, it was only a very small number who knew. Yeah, he doesn't say his relatives, so please tell me about that other mansion. As I told, there is mansion called Kovadorian. Wasn't allowed to leave the boat, so no one saw the place though. So it was far away enough that you couldn't see it from the harbor. Beats me. But it was hidden mansion after all. Probably it was built here. You can't even see it from the outside. Anyway, Kovadorian was the island's biggest secret. I'm drinking and drinking water, but my throat is so dry every time. Jesus. There's a theory that Beatrice was being made to live in Kovadorian, or else was being confined here. What do you think, Captain? I carried over sun-dried meat for Kovadorian too. Oftentimes it included stuff only women would use, and fancy stuff as that. No doubt in my mind that theory is true. So does it mean you never saw the Beatrice woman directly, Captain? Never. Came and went for close 20 years and never have seen her once. 20 years. Phew, so that's at least plus 20 onto her age. Well, that should down my hopes for Mademoiselle. But one day, bang, all trips to and from Kovadorian stopped. That was about 30 years ago. So around 1968, I think. Bang? You mean suddenly? We'd come by the back of on a specified schedule to carry food and trash one day or the other. When I say the back, I mean the arbor of a Kovadorian side. I get it. So then? So one day, I get a sudden message from Genji-san, and he tells me, until you hear differently, we won't need you to go back anymore. And did you hear differently? Not in particular. To cut a long story short, one day suddenly I was told they didn't need regular service at the back anymore, and not to bother taking food here either, though I'd been given the book at first. But it wasn't long before I realized, and I kind of got the picture from the reaction of the servants who knew of Kovadorian as well. Beatrice died, and there was no longer a need to take food or people to care for her. That's what I think. I've never been told to take another boat to the back since. But after that, Genji-san came to see me face to face, and got really pushy, demanding me to take everything about the back with me to the grave. So, if the hidden mansion was abandoned for 20 whole years, why was Aunt Eva here? Oh, okay. On that day 12 years ago, Ushrami Eva somehow escaped harm alone in the hidden mansion 2 kilometers away from a regular mansion. Why was she in a hidden mansion that had been forgotten for 20 years? I saw that on the talk shows. Even I can make heads or tails of that. Not once did I show Eva-san to the back. I don't even have the damn first clue how she knew about Kovadorian, or how she got here. I wonder if it was possible to go to the back where Kovadorian is by land. If, as I heard, the forest was dense and uncultivated, I seriously doubt a well-dressed lady person be able to push through it. So, what about by the sea? Maybe there was a motorboat or something. Are you kidding? The two-nighter typhoon was awful. No way you could use a boat. What if there was an underground passage or something between the mansion and Kovadorian? It would have been a pain to have to charter a boat each time he wanted to visit the mistress' house, right? A tunnel long enough to connect Maxion and the opposite side of a 2-kilometer island like Rokujima? Well, I'd like to laugh at the thought, but this is a guy so rich he made a whole hidden mansion for his mistress. Yes, I can't deny the possibility. What do you think, Captain? I'm a man of the sea. No good asking me about holes. I'm sorry, it's so stupid. Why would he say this? I'm a man of a sea. No good asking me about holes, but the Japanese military dug a 25-kilometer tunnel on Awo Jima. Wouldn't surprise me one bit if the Kinzo-san could dig at least too. This really is a strange island. Even now, not one of us really knows a thing about it. The boat reached the shore. There would be a short walk to reach the mansion. I'll wait here. The mansion's that way. The path from back, that's probably still here, but I'll bet it's covered with plants. Make sure you don't get yourself lost. Right, off we go then. Thanks, Amakusa. But you wait here too. Oh? I had a feeling you said this. I'm just delivering something. You'll just be trouble for them if you're with me. Huh? I imagine your toxin is thrown. Oh no. She's doing his schizo shit again. Toxin? I'll be back soon. Our main goal today is Ecuadorian. After I deliver this, I'll come right back. And you put in your knapsack and grab the flower she was planning to offer. Take a hint, Yang. Go on, gal. Your family's waiting for you. Oh, can't wait for her auntie to be here with the guns and people. I have never been on a road like this, but I had no trouble finding my way. If I walked straight ahead, it would probably guide me to the final destination of everything. The vegetation certainly was incredible, and you would lose track of a path if you were careless enough to let your attention drift. But the road that was left was much better than I had imagined. Still, they didn't change the fact that it was a bad road. Contrary to the distance shown on the map, it was forced to walk a long way. The forest was deep and dark. At the time, I have been threatened into staying away from the forest because a witch lived here. Of course, that fear is gone now, but I feel it. Other people may not be able to, but I can feel the presence, like an aura, of the golden witch Beatrice. Massive, oddly shaped rocks scattered here and there over groves, trees, and ivy. The voices of birds and bugs. Yeah, I can feel it. I can feel that the witch is here. Ahead, an ivy-covered construction site, fence, and warning sign stood. No entry, Tokyo Metropolis. But that was written in it. Oh, right. When you think Tokyo, you tend to think of a city, but address-wise, even Rokujima is a rightful part of Tokyo Metropolis. Apologizing to the side of my mistaken impression, I climbed over the fence. When I made up the steep slope beyond that, my field of vision rapidly expanded, and a fresh sea breeze blew through my hair. Ooh, this one. It was like the top of a little hill. Below me was a vast view of the island. I could only see desolated forest and rocky cages spread out below me. But somehow, I realized that the mansion was probably somewhere around here. The step downward slope beyond the hill had probably been caused by landslides from 12 years of wind and rain. It had become a slant filled with cracks that you might ever call gentle cliffs. Okay, and so it would be easy to tumble down. It looked like climbing back would be pretty difficult. It seemed that proceeding any further would be impossible. If I continue any further, I wouldn't be able to return. In other words, this is the border between 1986 and 1998, the day and today. And this world and the other. This is this journey's final destination, it seems. As a strong wind blew Momon and Sakutara's hair, they looked down. Can't fucking believe that these people are here too. They looked down from the hilltop. Fuck. I can't make out. I can't make out a thing from here. Where is the mansion? Let's get closer. We can't. We won't be able to come back. We won't be able to come back. Huh. He's right. This is 1998, and I am the Ushirimiya Angie who has been left all alone. At first, it was journey to die, but not anymore. Sakutaro? Smiley face? Okay, whatever that means. Nothing good, probably. It has become a journey to accomplish something. Yeah. So I'm sorry, you two. He's real, he's right here. Oh no. That's a bad news for me. That's a bad news. Really dislike this character. As I was back then on a day, I would have gone down the cliff without any hesitation. Come on, this is pretty lame for the skyscraper jumping Ushirimiya Angie. Sorry. This place is just as good. Oh fuck, wrong voice. Because you can feel the wind of the day. Was the wind really like this? Yeah. They will come any moment. Everyone. Sakutaro said it as though it was completely natural. And I believed it. Mom, Dad, Oni-chan, all of my relatives and those fun servants. And Marione-chan. It's me. It's Angie. I've come back. When I started my final journey to expose the past of 12 years ago, its goal had been abstract and I hadn't understood. But now I have no doubts. This journey was inducted by all kinds of thoughts and fates over 12 years. A journey to end things for me, Ushirimiya Angie. A journey to end things as a final witch of Mirage sorcery. I came here as a final daughter of the Ushirimiya family. And as a final witch, are you final daughter of the Ushirimiya family? Mom, Dad, Oni-chan? Sorry. Let me greet Marione-chan first. A strong gust of wind from behind urged me on. That gust took just my soul out from inside my body to the vast forest beneath me. And though I couldn't see it from where I stood, I believed that it would fly me to the mansion on that day. To where everyone was, to where Marione-chan was. And so, even though my body was on the top of a hill, a strong wind blowing against me. What upsetting! I'm thinking about every time that I mention Maria. Every time I'm thinking, fuck, that's so upsetting that she never gonna grow up and she always gonna be this little girl because she fucking died. That's so upsetting. Did we confirm that some people... Oh, we only confirmed that George died in this one. Huh. Okay. Even though my body was on the top of a hill, a strong wind blowing against me, my soul was now certainly dancing through the sky. The vast sky on Rikijima. Below me was the green of many trees. But I can tell. I can comprehend the presence of my family and relatives, and all the servants. And Marione-chan too. I could even comprehend Marione-chan as a witch. It was a vast, more vast than any space I had imagined up until now. Marione-chan, can you hear me? Listen! Angie shouted to Maria of the day. That she had been through a long journey, and that she had learned just how much she had wounded Maria on a day when she was young. Having understood magic, I understand everything about the world Maria wanted to show me. It is so warm and overflowing with kindness and happiness, and had wanted to become even happier by sharing this world, but I had trampled it. So now, I finally understand everything. I understand magic. Our magic is surely a very humble thing that exists all around us, but it isn't something that just anyone can see with their eyes. Magic is... yeah. I can say it clearly. Without love, it cannot be seen. I'm sorry, One-chan. I've already been excommunicated from the Witches' Alliance, but after all this time, I now understand how wonderful it is. And I know that after the day I wounded you, Mirror I know after the day I wounded you, Mirror Sorcery was transfigured into something different from what you truly desired. Back in those days, even magic that allowed you to vent your anger by cursing people was probably important to you. Your environment wasn't happy enough for you to be allowed that. But that's a good sentence. Your environment wasn't happy enough for you to be allowed that. But now, those unhappy days are over because you're fucking dead! So, let's return your Witches' Alliance. Fuck. I skipped it, I'm sorry. Back to the original, gentle mirror sorcery. The grimoire was in my hands without me realizing it. The strong wind were rapidly blowing its pages, one after another. It had been a kind world at first. What to do to create magic so that candy rains from the sky? What to do to create magic so that tomorrow's dinner becomes cream croquettes? What to do to create magic so tomorrow's weather is good when you go out and you have a fun day? New magics of happiness were created one after another, coloring your world with kindness. Those days will flip through one after another, and the days and months began to flash like memories. The pages with drawing that were colorful gradually changed into pages colored only by black ink. Eerie magic circles and demon summoning. Evil magic for harming people. What to do to create magic so that the class bully catches a cold? What to do to create magic so that you know who in class gets seriously injured and dies? What to do to create magic so that a bus with all of the bullies on it falls off a cliff? Malicious magics were created one after another, filling the pages and your heart. Oops. It was because I hurt you, Nechan, that mirror sorcery ended up like this. You aren't a black, evil witch. You were white, pure, innocent, kind witch. I'll return you to how you were. Originally, you was a scattering magic to make people happy across the entire world. I'll turn you back into that, Maria Onechan. That is the reason I came here. I was guided by fate. Onechan, can you hear me? Show yourself before me. That voice rose and even stronger went and was sent 12 years into the past. Then, the wind gradually ceased and the silence fell. Crunch, crunch. I could hear the sound of gravel being stepped on. Uh-oh, I hear those footsteps and was surprised at this miracle. Uh-oh, 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 without a doubt. Oh, are you sure? Without a doubt, those footsteps were Maria Onechan's. Maria Onechan! Good one. Good one. Yeah, it's her for sure. Kasumi. Look like I finally found you, huh, Anji-chan? Before I knew it, Aunt Kasumi and her black suits, a total of 7 people who didn't resemble Maria Onechan in the slightest, were standing here, surrounding me. And it felt like my voice had been just about to reach Maria Onechan too. Because of this guy's toxin, the magic got interrupted. Girl interrupted? Angie clicked her tongue as that, but Kasumi probably didn't hear it this way. Huh? Are those flowers for your deceased family? How admirable! You're going to throw them, right? That's alright. We'll wait that long. Before that, Angie could more or less guess. The way the black suits had their hands unnaturally stuck into their pockets made me realize that they were obviously in the possession of a handgun. Are they gonna shoot a child? This is a deserted island. There could be no more convenient place to dispose of someone. Really? You think you're gonna get wealth of the Shinomiya family if you shoot fucking Enji? Really? Uh, uh, was Eva that dumb for this to allow this to happen? It was a deserted island. I have absolutely no interest in the family matters of a Sumadera family. But if I die, all of that wealth will roll right into Sumadera family coffers. Really? And nobody thought about this beforehand? Okay, as you say. Unlike me, they probably have a great deal of interest in it. Of course, the Shiramiya group has a stake in it too. It seemed that if the massive amount of stock I own suddenly go to Sumaderas, it'd be pretty bad for the Shiramiya group as well. So they've apparently gotten themselves embodied in a secret fought over me. That's probably why President Okanogi gave me a Makusa as a guard. Having a Makusa wait in a boat was a regretful mistake. Was it? He probably followed you. You know, you need to jump, Angie. How long have you been watching here in ambush? Since early morning. And I was getting certainly tired of waiting for you. There are no cafes or powder rooms here, you see? No toilets either, so I guess you had to elegantly drop your load behind a tree. Good one. Clap, clap, clap. Good one. Got him. Ak. One who, in spite of yourself, is a lady with a house of Madeira blood flowing through her veins will not use such filthy words. You really are Sumadera Kitty's child, aren't you? Not a trace of grace. She grabbed me by the hair and forced my face up to hers, and then spat in it. Oh, why would you write something like this? My words are filthy, but you spit not to be outdone. Why is it happening to Angie? What is this? Oh my god. There is there is Soviet propaganda book which is called I don't remember how, but there is Soviet propaganda book where the main character gets in all of this unfortunate accidents after accidents after accidents after accidents, but the only thing that keeps him going in this book is that he believes in communism. Like, Angie's story is literally like this, but she doesn't have an ideology to make it a weird propaganda shit. Like, oh my god, what is this? Every time you talk about me, it's always with reference to mom. Am I really that much like my mother? Yeah, you even have color-coded outfits. Yes, you are. That's impertinent gaze. Your mouth and nose is the same too. Unrestrained and irresponsible, she thought nothing of the long history and tradition of the Shimadera family and selfishly flew out of the house. My entire life has begun wiping up the mess she left behind. I guess that makes your life once again a giant pile of shit. I was slapped in the cheek, my ear took a heavy hit, and for an instant my head ran. She pulled me around by the hair and threw me onto the ground, and without a moment's pause, she kicked the ground, covering me in sand. Yeah, you truly have become so very like Nessan. That gaze like you're somehow making fun of me. Yes, it's all coming back, all of it. You are beautiful. I imagined that since you were young, you were always compared against mom and looked down upon. And for the entire rest of your life, you'll never be released from this misery. A little brat like you couldn't possibly understand. Your mother, you see, is a loser who threw away everything and ran away from the Sumadera family. Do you know how much trouble I went through because of this loser? Any trouble you went through has nothing to do with me. Can't really do anything about what happened before I was born. When is your life going to begin? It's never going to happen. You will continue to be sneered at, my dear mother, forever and ever, for all eternity, until you die. In fact, why don't you die? Why are you alive? Oh, eyes shown. You little insolent peasant. What is this word? Man, make you some tea. And you jump. Leave it to us. You big mouth shitty brat. Let us teach you a little lesson. The black suits dashed up to me, violently grabbed me by the collar, and dragged me down. Do as you like until I finish the smoke. Teach my darling niece a little of your place. I love mad women. Sumadera Kasumi, she was a pitiable person to think of it. Was she? To the outside world, the woman of the Sumadera family was trained to be in position to support and defer to the man in a prominent position. Okay, she's a little pitiable. But in actuality, strong leadership was demanded of them so that they could manage all of the people under them. The role demanded of them was that of a female commander. Hot. Taking charge of a Sumadera family with all its proud history required an extraordinary level of command and presence. It was an unimaginably heavy responsibility. Normally, it would have been demanded of Curie. Curie had undergone that harsh training, and Kasumi, the younger sister, should have been able to just take it easy. No, in fact, she had lived like a lazy, selfish, and affluent princess, sneering at Curie, who had been given the heavy responsibility. However, Curie has suddenly disinherited. Why the swirl from Metaverse is now on the background? She had refused the fiancé her parents had arranged and had gotten pregnant by her lover, Shiramiya Rudolph. From the Sumadera family's perspective, even though the Shiramiya family held a vast fortune, it was family which has already collapsed, a family not in their league. Really? Okay, and to become not even a legal wife, but a lover to a second son of that family. Normally, no one would be shown mercy for something so dishonorable, not even a daughter of a main family. It would trap her up in the mud, stand a pole to an end, and throw her entire into the Pacific Ocean if the pole fell to the right side of the Sea of Japan, if it fell... Oh, okay, whatever. But Curie's punishment was nothing to be disinherited, but unbelievably lenient decision. After that, the Sumadera family began receiving preferential treatment from a section of the Oshiramiya group. There must have been some kind of backroom deal. In other words, Curie took advantage of the Oshiramiya family financial support to leave the Sumadera family openly. Kasumi watched it happen in shock. No, she even disparaged her dishonorable sister as a loser. But eventually, she learned that the heavy responsibilities Curie had borne would be passed on to her, and then, for the first time, she realized that she had been outwitted. Because of your mother, my life has turned to a mess. No, you could even say she killed me once. One day, I was killed once and cast down into a hellish life. Isn't that just what you get of thinking? Isn't that just what you get for thinking you can breeze through life? Yeah. This girl doesn't know when to shut up. The black suit punched me in the gut and it doubled over, but I was quickly grabbed by the collar and made to stand up again. As she continued to cold-heartedly look down upon Angie, Kasumi blew out the smoke. The hard days after Curie left were floating through her mind. Until then, she had been allowed to be simply a rich young lady, unrestrained and unaffected. Only Curie, the older sister, had been strictly tamed, and she, the younger sister, had been able to live as nothing more than a princess. Then suddenly, everything had turned over to such a degree that her life tumbled and crashed. My life, lifestyle, way of living, everything was stolen from me. Do you know how much I was maligned based on my sister's dishonor by those relatives who didn't even know the details? I detested her. I detested your mother enough to make me spit blood. Hey, glad to hear it. I hope it continues for many years to come. Angie having fun. A kick landed in Angie's side as she lay prostrate on the ground. Angie didn't stand up again, so she continued to lie here like a caterpillar, getting kicked every time she spoke up. I saw Nessa in the Oshiramiya group party once. She was with your husband, looking very happy and laughing. She pushed everything onto me and found happiness only for herself. Oh, that's a good face. So what? How is it taking it out on me going to make you happy? Is taking it out on me going to turn back time and change history for you or something? Poor Angie. You said something a short while ago. When is my life going to begin? Ooh. No matter how much I despise you or take it out on you, I cannot turn back time. So am I doomed to keep on hating Nessan like this for the rest of my life even though she's dead? Not if I can help it. How long must I be tormented by Nessan's ghost? And so I thought. If I could pull this off, I would be able to forget all my hatred and start over. And she was about to respond to this with another bitter comment, but stopped, because she would be kicked again if she responded. Even if Kasumi didn't say it anymore, it was difficult to imagine what she meant. Kasumi was thinking of bringing the end to her hatred of Kiri by taking revenge against her daughter, Angie. Talk about pushing your problems on other people. Come on, stand up! If you like this island this much, I'll bury you deep here. You don't want to die at your age, right? Don't you want to say sorry, my mother caused me so much trouble or something? You wish. Uru? Angie! Angie-sama, no! You mustn't provoke these guys. You should at least make it seem like you're going along with them so we can buy some time. They do say that you should throw your foolish pride out with the garbage. What about Amakusa-san? If Amakusa-san comes, I just know he'll... No, it's no good. I can see him. You idiot, Angie-sama! Why did you come without Amakusa? I don't need you to tell me that, Maman. I'm already right in the middle of regretting it. I walked a long way to get here. The forest is very thick, but there is no way the disturbance here will reach the boat. You should jump, Angie. As Kasumi shook her sweet time smoking that single cigarette down to the filter. I was continuously laid into the black suit hers he deemed fit. The moment I grabbed my head to protect it, the top of my head was kicked by someone at a bad angle and my head filled with stars. This feeling of stars flicking in a world twisted with grey was one I knew well. My life was very similar to the ones Sumadara Kasumi led, because I was tormented constantly by all kinds of bullying under the guise of education and training to make me worthy successor to the Shiramiya family. Yeah, having the inside of my head filled with stars like this is a feeling I know well. Then being reprimanded for some error in manners I seem to have made, the lecture always turned to whether I was fitting to be a successor to the Shiramiya family or not. On and on about the honors of the Shiramiya family and how important it was. By the time her rant reached that point, I would forget the mistake I was being blamed for in the first place. What? What is this? Who the fuck is this? I wish I could do crazy eyes like this, huh? This is like Kinzo type of shit. No, actually, it was the same way for Auntie Eva too. After all, sometimes she would ask herself, what was I saying again? By the end, she wouldn't be able to remember and would say something like... Okay, I believe that this is Eva Beatrice. I don't know who this the fuck is this, actually. The fact that I'm angry must mean that you did something wrong. So whether wrong thing you did is a problem, it isn't important that I can remember what it was anymore. Okay. There'd be some ridiculous reasoning like that, and then she should continue punishing me. Yes, Aunt Eva's punishment weren't something that would continue until I learned something, or acknowledged my mistake, or apologized. That would continue until Auntie Eva wanted to stop. So even this violence... Sorry, a second? Jesus. We're taking a break in like 15 minutes, by the way. So even this violence was a bit nostalgic in a way that made me want to vomit. I opened my eyes. And oh look, there's Aunt Eva. Right next to Kasumi, who was smoking his cigarette. I could see Aunt Eva. The two of them looking almost as though they were laughing at me together with great expression. Another one. Well, when I think about it, even Auntie Eva's life might be worthy of sympathy. Oh, you should stop doing this, Edgy! It's not gonna help you! The responsibilities and pressures of members of the Shiremiya family, which she had so often mentioned to me, were all things that she herself had suffered, because people cannot voice insults that they have never been subjected to themselves. It was probably the same way for Aunt Rosa as well. As the youngest child of a glorious Shiremiya family, she must have gone through many tough times. So just as Aunt Eva acted towards me, just as Sumadera Kasumi is acting right now, Auntie Rosa must also have been the same. People push the sufferings that had been made to bear onto other people, otherwise they can never escape from it. And on in eternity and perpetuity, the chain of suffering and sadness never ends. It's called generational trauma. That is the reason Maria Nechan's magic was so incredible. With her magic, she did not have to bear the suffering from Aunt Rosa. What pain was probably pushed onto her? Its weight probably tormented her. But Nechan did not carry that burden on her own shoulders. She exercised it, and filled her world with happiness. So I'm sure that even if Maria Nechan had children in the future, she would never have pushed the suffering forced down through the generation onto them. Ooh, they even acknowledged it says through generation. The chain of suffering and sadness, which had been inherited by and forced upon each generation for who knows how long, was, by Maria Nechan's magic, broken. What is it? Do you have something to complain to me about? In the past, I would have snapped back and cancelled out your hatred with hatred of my own. No, I cancel out nothing. The weight of which had been forced into her bears down hard on my shoulders as well. After all, even now, I hate her. So, now that I knew of magic, I looked at the human called the Shiremiya Eva again. What I could see through to was a sad form of a human, no different from me, who had lost her family and who bore deep wounds in her heart. Unable to withstand the pain of her torn heart, she had doing nothing except howling with its sad voice like a lion crying in pain, like a child. It turns out Shiremiya Eva was also a person deserving of compassion. She had needed someone to understand the difficulties and pain of her childhood days, and she too, as the only survivor of the Rikujima incident, who was faced with inquisitive eyes of all of society, who was publicly slandered, who had salt community rubbed into her wounds, had needed someone's compassion in order to let her forget her pain and sorrow for at least a moment. The Black Witch, the very same that possesses Aunt Rosa, taught her magic. It was the same magic of anger and sadness that Beatrice had taught Maria Onechan when she was mourning for Sakutaro after he was torn apart. The same magic that witch had surely dwelled inside Aunt Rosa too. So I was wrong to hate the Shiremiya Eva. Perhaps I alone was supposed to become her I understand it. I get all of it. I really, really do. I really do. It strikes really close to home. But what she did was not acceptable in any case. I mean, what she did, but I mean, give you a vast fortune and always took care of you and send you to school to get education and stuff like this. No. I mean, actual bullying and being unfair and being And not being an adult and a good guardian? Perhaps I alone was supposed to have become her ally, the only person in the world who could understand her. Oh, that's endearing that Angie thinks that, but it's so not how it's supposed to go. What did I say to her when I was young? Would she return alive all alone? Could it be that the way I acted towards her was as if she had come back by herself after killing all my family? Well, you were a child! You were a child, Angie! I can't believe it. Aunt Eva, who throughout my life has never been more than an object of and synonym for hatred, is turning onto a human who I can understand. And so I looked right next to Aunt Eva at the form of a black witch who taught you the black magic. Hi! Aunt Eva was crying. It was only natural. Not only did she have no one who would understand her pain of having lost her husband and the son all at once, but even I, her only relative, insulted her, saying, "Give me back my mom and dad. She's still an adult and you're just a child. Children are really cruel and unfair, and you too lost your fucking parents at a very young age." I can make an excuse that it was the merciless of youth, but to her at the time, that was probably cruel enough to sever her heart's last thread. She's mother herself, how could she not get it? Oh, I get it, I get the situation, but it's still kinda dumb. In the following days, the talk shows and magazine publicity slandered her. The truth of her late husband's business and character, and even those about her beloved son, were denied. She no longer had anything left. She had a huge amount of money! She could do nothing but cry and howl, trying to forget the pain and sadness for just a few moments. Because only while howling could she feel the slightest bit of release, and so the Black Witch taught her how to howl. The one I hated was the Black Witch. The black magic probably did release her from that suffering for just a short time. I wonder why there is no Rosa Beatrice. However, it would never lift that weight from her shoulders. To the contrary, it would force that fate to further victims, filling the world with a weight of hatred. If Aunt Eva was to have a true witch nearby, the one who knew of white magic, wasn't that supposed to be me? No! You're just a child, Angie! I had learned the magic to create happiness from Mayona-chan. If I could have saved her with that magic, might we not have built up a future with a completely different relationship? At this time, I have hated Aunt Eva, so I never noticed the Black Witch beside her. Without love, it couldn't be seen. I didn't have any love for her. So now, finally, I'll glare at the Black Witch, the one I truly should hate. Aww? What's this? You can see me? Yes, I can. The one I should have hated wasn't Aunt Eva. It was you. Hey, you're pretty good. Who think that a lowly human could see a witch like me? And so, are you trying to say something with a glare? Do you hate me? Hate? Yes, I do. But that's not quite it. I just found you a little sad. Sad? What are you saying? Come on, you can't get mad. Why don't you just hate me with all your strength forever? I won't hate. Hating you means I'm doing nothing more than inheriting Auntie Eva's hatred. I'll break the hatred. Yay, Angie! Break the cycle of generational trauma! Let's go! Yuppie! Great subplot! I'll accept Aunt Eva's suffering, exorcise it, and throw it away. What kind of epiphany do you think you've had? Is your head alright? Actually not? just got hit in the head and then she suddenly was like, yeah, time to forgive and forget. Nice. I mean, why don't you just give up and die forever? You guys, kick him more and more, okay? Not your face, though. It wouldn't do any good kicking your beautiful face, only to make it better. The black suits persistently kicked my stomach and back, as though they had been ordered by the Black Witch. Dear me, still nothing to you, is it? You keep staring right at me. You hate me? I bet you do. I hate you too. Kasumi sneered at me, but for some reason, I had a feeling that she was crying behind the expression. Anji, you should stop. You should stop. She literally tried to kill you. She's had a life just as unfair as mine forced upon her, and the pain of that never ever heals. It does. Go to therapy. Being sympathetic as a villain is not a good thing. I mean, at least you shouldn't be sympathetic to her, Angie. Everyone in this game needs some therapy, for sure, for sure. The sad lion continues to howl, gasping in pain from the torrents that he can't get out. Hey, Sumadara Kasumi, take a look. That over here is what you used to be. Doesn't that make you feel so much better? You used to be standing here, but now you're on my side. You know that? Isn't it delightful? Now the shoe is on the other foot. Yes, it truly does feel delightful. How can you make this kind of face, Angie? Go on and cry. You want to, right? Yes, of course she wants to cry. Go on, make her cry. You were made to cry back then, weren't you? You make her cry too. And Angie, it's alright, okay? Why not cry forever? Cry, Angie. I want to see your crying face. Cry and try to say, I'm sorry, Aunt Kasumi. Yeah, make you say those words. Those words hurt, right? Being made to apologize for something that isn't your fault hurt a lot, didn't it? Make you go through the same thing. By doing that, you can relieve your pain. Yes, that's the way. Be more honest with yourself. Why not spit out your emotions more and more and more and more forever? The Black Witch stirred Kasumi up, and Kasumi began to give herself over to the dark emotions. She was doing nothing more than turning her deep sadness into a cheap booze and forcing it down, trying to forget for just a brief moment. The words Kasumi insulted me with were themselves sad, and I couldn't forgive the Black Witch for taking advantage of Kasumi's sadness. I had gone limp on the ground, which seemed to have stopped the black suit of their enthusiasm for kicking. Or maybe the kickers had finally gotten tired too. Kasumi had ordered them to stop, but at some point, the violence had halted. However, I was reflected in Kasumi's eyes, and they were burning me with flames of hatred. She had been tempted by the witch into doing that in order to relieve her own pain. Sumadara Kasumi, you aren't done. You got much more trumping to do. Can you forgive what happened to your entire life with just this little bit of violence? I can't forgive what happened. It'll take a lot more than this for me to forgive this. Right? There is no way you can forgive. Do it more. More of the flames of hatred. Nothing can warm you except the flames of hate. You're freezing in short fields of anger and sadness, and the only flame you can warm you up is hatred. Come on! Say it. Scream it. Why don't you burn yourself to ashes with a roar of hate forever? Ushirami Angie! Losing you is what allows me to draw breath. Ooh. She has runny nose. Oh, we had 2 hours. We need to take a break. Okay, so break 5 minutes, walk around if you were sitting all the time, brush your teeth. Be right back. Muting. Hello. I only started streaming right now because it's 4:20. Oh no, it's 4:21 now. Oh well. I would have stalled for another 5 minutes. Hold on, I need to do a lot of stuff. I need to eat a paracetamol. A second. Oh shit, I forgot. I didn't upload the last VOD on YouTube. Oh shit, I forgot. I need to see if I have any memory on my PC. Because oh, 17 gigabytes. It's okay. It's enough for what? That's nice. Okay, this is done. This is done. Now, what are we doing now? It's time to whine. So, my wisdom tooth is hurt as fucking hell today and yesterday because I've got gum infection because some food got into my gum that was damaged by my wisdom teeth growing, and now it hurts like a bitch. But you see, I ate the paracetamol. How to say it in like with English? Hold on. Paracetamol. Pronunciation. Oh, can they just say it to me in a browser? Can they? I hope it's not gonna be loud.
Paracetamol.
Oh, it's kind of loud. Paracetamol? Really? No way I pronounced it like this. Oh, it's in British. Can I get it in English? Oh, okay, so I'm in a lot of pain. Plus, my favorite government in the world just turned off all the heating in the area where I live, so I'm freezing to fucking death. It's really cold. It's really, really, really cold. I'm drinking tea. I'm like dying. I'm gonna die. I'm in a lot of pain. I'm really cold. Oh, and also electricity. I had a problems with electricity today all day. So, stream can just end suddenly at any moment of time. It's already doing this, but this time it's not entirely my fault that it's gonna end. This is insane. I'm fighting for my life here. Jesus Christ. At least I hope my teeth stop fucking hurting. Okay, I'm closing windows that I don't need. So now it's fine. Umineko. If we finish in Umineko today, chapter 18, I mean, we could. We could finish Umineko today. If we finish in Umineko today, then tomorrow we're playing another game. I'm not gonna tell you which game it is, but tomorrow, only one day, we're gonna play another game. If we're not finishing Umineko today, which I hope we would, we're gonna finish it tomorrow and start Answers Arc tomorrow, too. But I still do wanna play another game. And if we're finishing Umineko today, finishing question arc, I mean. If we're finishing question arc today, tomorrow we're playing another game, and Umineko Answers arc is gonna start on Monday? On Monday. And the next week, I'm streaming Monday, Thursday, and Friday, presumably. Oh fuck, I wish I could stream on Christmas, but I can't. Maybe I could. Okay, that's it. That's all I have to say. Let me drink more tea to try to get warm because this is crazy. Fuck. So I'm not in the mood. Also because of a lot of like bullshit that's going on around me. I'm not in the mood, so maybe it's not gonna be a good stream. But you know, I'm gonna try my best as always. Or maybe I'm not gonna make voices because it's kind of hard to talk a little bit. I mean, it's not like insanely painful, but sometimes when I do some sounds like my lower teeth is hurting. How to say it? I always lower jaw is hurting. Yeah, I always forgetting word jaw. No, don't know why. Oh! You know what I was looking into? I was reading new Twitch TOS about artistic nudity and shit like that. You know, it's a lot of YouTubers get banned for this, and I was pleasantly surprised and happy with Twitch allowing artistic nudity because artistic nudity is awesome and it should exist because having a nudity that is not supposed to be sexual. I mean, in VTuber, unfortunately, in VTuber sense, artistic nudity is going to be sexual. But you know, when you are an artist and you just want to draw a nude model, you not mean for it to be sexual, so that's nice. At least sometimes we should have a nudity that is not sexual, or else, you know, we're gonna all lose our minds. At least me. At least I gonna lose my mind. So it was really nice that when I heard about it, but then it wasn't consistent. Twitch just banned people for no reason, and I got upset. I wish Twitch were better at doing its job, but oh well. I hope they're gonna be fine. I hope all the YouTubers who get banned for no fucking reason get unbanned. And shit. That's unfair as fuck. It should not be like this at all. You know what? You know what? You know where they supposed to allow artistic nudity? They supposed to allow artistic nudity on fucking YouTube. Bring artistic nudity back to YouTube. This is so unfair. There's so many like figure drawing channels was closed on YouTube because of dumb YouTube policies about nipples and shit. Like YouTube should go. I can't say what YouTube should do, but you know, you get it. Okay, stalling a little bit more time and then we're starting. I don't think tea helps me to warm up. Oops. Oh, my tooth hurt. How do they deserve this? It's unfair. Okay. What are we doing here? We are getting bidden to shit as NG. Oh shit, we're still NG. I wonder what the fuck is going to happen. Sumedra Kasumi, that bouquet of flowers. These flowers are not. Oh. A second. Oops. Hold on. Oops, I'm sorry, my dad forgot his phone at home. Oh well. I hope he's gonna come back soon, or else. Oh well. So, Madara Kasumi, that bouquet of flowers, these flowers are for your dead family, right, Angie? Hmm? You and Beatrice simultaneously addressing two people at the same time? Okay. That black witch grinned at me pleasantly and used her chin to signal Kasumi to pick them up. Oh, they're like bullying Angie. Okay, I remember. Kasumi picked up the flowers I was going to offer, brought them all the way over to me, dropping them in front of me, and made a show of tramping them. Such a child, Jesus Christ. Her expression was filled with hatred, and a frantic quality that simple hatred couldn't explain. It was as if trampling them over and over again was the only way to prevent the sadness inside her from reaching the bursting point. So the sound of her tramping was downright sad. Oh, this is enough to get to you? Then what about this? Sumadara Kasumi. Use this one. Uh, no, not that. The object the Black Witch pointed at was Maria Onechan's grimoire. Kasumi also noticed it and picked up that book, which was heavier than it looked. What is this? Why not read it and love together? And love forever? Okay. You might split your sides laughing. Kasumi opened the grimoire, skimmed over the contents, and snored derisively. Give it back. That's Onechan's. Of course, my hand couldn't reach. My stomach was once again kicked by a black tooth, and I curled up on the ground. See? See how important this book is to Angie? Mock the things that are important to her. That works better than punching or kicking for a girl like her. You know that better than anyone, right? Kasumi's face twisted for an instant, as though remembering something painful. That's a good face. But that quickly disappeared, changing into a scornful smile directed towards me. Wow, what a freaky book! Did you write this? Stop it! Give it back! Look at your face! Mock it more! Teach you the pain of having your dignity trumped. That's the only way to soften your own pain. What was the embarrassing book? I know some people develop a little interest in make-believe fortune tellings when they're young girls. But isn't this taking it a bit too far? Oh god, it says magic. You're the one of those, aren't you? You know, that thing in cartoons when you say some bibbly-bubbly woo spell and transform into a witch. You're one of those people who like doing that, aren't you? This is just painful. Cackling, Kasumi opened to a random page and showed it to the black suits. Really? The black suits look too and goof out? That laughter won't wound me, but I couldn't forgive it. After all, that laughter was ridiculing Maria Onechan. I don't hate Kasumi. For exploiting Kasumi's unhealing anger and sadness, I cannot forgive the Black Witch. The Black Witch are into Aunt Eva, Sumadara Kasumi, and Aunt Rosa, tormenting them for an eternity without letting their wounds be healed. I can't forgive her. I can't forgive this Black Witch. Oh my god, this is priceless! Magic for making candy rain from the sky, it says. Let's see. Dissolve sugar in cold water purified by the sun? Dip the magic wand in it and say incantations. What the hell? Cringe. So true, bestie. The black suits also rolled around, guffawing. Then grinning, the Black Witch whispered something into Kasumi's ear. Then, after glaring at me with a grin, Kasumi took that page and turned it apart. Kasumi grabbed hold of the page, tore it out, crumpled it up, and threw it away. That's so mean! That was Maria's magic! Oh, really? How sad. It was one of the magics to summon happiness that Maria has made with Sakutaro. Anyone knows that making sugar water, coloring it with paint, and leaving it by the window isn't going to make candy rain from the sky. But after repeating that every day, one time when she got back from school, she found several pieces of candy scattered around the place. How happy must that miracle made Maria Onechan. What good care she must have taken of those candies, savoring them during her nights all alone with Sakutaro to distract herself from her loneliness. That magic which Onechan was created was torn out, thrown away, and disappeared. The entire miracle of happiness created by that magic she tore out and threw away. Oh, this one another classic. Magic to make dinners be cream croquettes? What's next one? Magic to make bell peppers taste nice? Bell peppers do taste nice, what the fuck? This is amazing, ridiculous. Teared it too. Why not tear it more and more forever? With a cruel hatred, loud laugh, the Black Witch made her tear out Maria Onechan's magics, one after another. She sneered those happy magics, ripped them out, and threw them away. Stop it! Stop it! Don't defile Lady Maria's magic! Don't defile it with your filthy toxin! Amon cried and yelled, but she had no way of reaching Kasumi. Who cares? Why don't it just be defiled forever? Magical miracles? Magic to bring happiness? Doesn't exist, there's no such thing. Pain and suffering, you see, can only be healed by pushing them onto someone else. Now you were what they call a magic friend, right? Sumodera Kasumi, open up to her page. What's this? Magic friend, it says. The Seven Sisters of Purgatory? What a creepy name. It says they can fly with awesome speeds and finish off the enemy for you. Angie, if you can use this kind of magic, shouldn't you use it right now? Stupid. The pages that were the Seven Sisters of Purgatory were also heartlessly torn away. The pages themselves were just paper. They weren't Mommon's vessels or anything. But by the tearing, the nine toxin burned Mammon from the inside. Burning? But the tearing, the nine toxin burned Mammon from the inside. Okay, sorry. Oops. Mammon's face twisted from the heat and pain. Are you okay, Mammon? Hang in here. I can handle it. It's not me, but Angie-sama who's in pain. However, Mammon's expression was twisted in unbelievable pain and humiliation. Stop it, Black Witch! Why are you doing something like this? Why can you use magic for happiness? Oh, you're a magic friend too, right? I'll defy you too. Sumodera Kasumi, look for this guy's page too. What's this one? What's with this crappy scrabble of a lion? Sakutaro? What a weird name. My best friend, it says. Really? This is your friend? Your close friend? This lion is, isn't it? It is. Is it? Is it? Fuck, what? I can't read. It really is a crappy scrabble. So this bad ugly lion is you. To think that she had something like this as a friend, that the Shiramiya Maria kid's mind is so unbelievably wretched. My sides are hurting. What a moron. Why not give up and die forever? Ru, don't make fun of Maria. Stop. Don't rip it. No way. There was a shrill tearing sound, and the page was filthy ripped out. The picture of Sakutaro that Onechan had drawn was violently ripped in half. What a shitty drawing. You all laugh too. Yeah. Bane the pair, the black suits laughed croonily and heartlessly chomped all over the papers that had been torn out and thrown away. Ooh. Sakutaro, be strong. I'm not sad. I just can't stand it. Maria's being made fun of. And I can't do anything about it. I can't stand it. To humans who can see us, it's as though we don't exist. We can only interact with humans that need us. That's why we're furniture. Sakutaro and Mamon supported each other. They slumped down, sobbing. I couldn't stand it either. Only those who can see the world of magic can understand how wonderful it is. It can be explained to humans who can understand. And so it is mocked. If only you could show it. But you can't. Because in front of humans who are filled with anti-magic toxin and who can understand magic, magic cannot be used. Convenient? I really don't get it. From this delusional diary, I got to assume that something's wrong in your head. It really is interesting to take a peek into your happy-go-lucky little mind, you creepy child. You and Maria, and that stuffed animal in the furniture over here too. I could laugh. You don't have any friends, do you? You're really always all alone and stuffed animals are your friends, right? What a pitiable child. Don't worry, I understand. I know what it's like to live this way. So I'll be the one to recognize you for what you are. You really are a pitiful little child. So to you, she looks like a pitiful child. Yeah, I'm sure she does. If 100 people were to read Onechan's diary and grimoire, all 100 would probably get the same impression. I used to be the one of them. But you know, in spite of that, Maria Onechan still called this a world of happiness. Don't deny that magic, that happiness. Such a stubborn child you are. Alright, fine. This is the last one. I'll tear apart the source of the absolutely ridiculous magic that you and Maria believed in. Sumodera Kasumi, read this page. What is this colorful page? Let's see. Magic to always be friends with Mama, who I love. No, not this page. Huh? This magic is really simple. I think even I could do without practice at all. Even I can remember an incantation this short. Shall I give it a go? It really is a short incantation, isn't it? Alright, give it a try. Let's all burst it out! With expression that ridiculed it from the bottom of their heart, the Black Witch and Kasumi puckered their lips in the most exaggerated way they could and said it aloud. This is so bad, I'm sorry. The black suit stared blankly, asking what that's supposed to be. When Katsumi answered, cackling. This is supposed to be incantation. Are you kidding me? Come on, why don't you guys try it too? I'm not saying it. The black suits imitated the moaning voice, making fun of it. That was an incantation for the magic that would let her always be friends with the mama she loved. What is this stupidity? If you could make family relationship better by just saying no, we would have world peace forever. A stupid morning voice. If you do this over and over again, people are going to think you're a poor kid with mental problems. Are you? Uh-oh. Uh-huh, okay. Stop! At least don't mock it! That's magic! One day when Maria Onetchan and Aunt Rosa had gone on a picnic together, it was written that this was one of the five happiest days of her life, and Onetchan was singing her mama a song that she had just learned from her. Onetchan was happy to see that her mama was enjoying it very much, but partway through she forgot the lyrics. But her mama was enjoying it too much, so she tried to sing until the very end. Zoo. She sang it with the fake lyrics, but her mama was very pleased. After that, U remained as an incantation to remember the days that she had spent in fun and happiness with her mama. Of course, even though Aunt Rosa thought it funny at first, eventually she tired of hearing it, and later on started to scold Onetchan whenever she said it. But to Onetchan, it was a memory of a fun day that she could never forget. So among the magic that Mama created, it was the oldest and the first. Kasumi stuck her fingernail into that page too. Stop! Don't tear it. At least spare that page. No way. With a shrill sound, a girl's world of happiness was erased. Is your magic of happiness? Is this your magic of happiness? Hilarious. Why would you think that magic could make people happy? Magic, listen now, it's made of anger and hatred. Happiness is what you call the feeling of release you get only when you pushed all of the hatred you bear onto someone else. The happiness you are all talking about is a phantom that doesn't show up outside picture books. As Kasumi laughed her head off and slammed the grimoire against the ground and stepped on it. Can't stand it? Well, can't stand it? You white witches of happiness? If you can stand it that much, why don't you show us? Show us your magic. If it exists, then you just have to use it and show us, right? A witch that can use magic isn't a witch. So we are the real witches. You're just brats trying to escape reality with the dreams of magic. Then, if I can show you the magic, will you believe in Onetchan's magic? Huh? Oh yeah, sure. I'll believe. If you can use magic, and show me, that is. Go on then. Do it. You shit for brains, little brat. Silently, slowly, I stood up. The sensation of that small world, such as the pain in my body, felt truly insignificant. Oh, it looks like you still got enough energy to stand up, Miss Great Witch. Now that you have stood up, what are you going to show us? Go on, show us your magic. Magic exists. Huh? What's this kid coming out with now? Did you guys hear that? Quiet. Isn't that interesting? You people have always declined to show this power of miracles because of the anti-magic toxin. Disciple of the White Witch Maria. Try showing me magic. Whoa, we look kinda similar, aren't we? Okay, sorry. Do you have any clue how many humans have believed in this miracle and been betrayed? Every one of them believed. Every one of them was betrayed and despaired. They all learned that the true magic can only be gained by the power of black witches like me. Taking your hatred out on someone else is nothing more than a crime. This isn't magic. I'll show you what real magic is. You. The black witch winced slightly. However, Kasumi sneered at me even more. Show me then. So, what kind of magic are you going to show me? Magic to make candy rain from the sky? Or else magic to make cookies multiply? Huh? The instant I opened my eyes, a tremendous wind arose. What is this all of a sudden? Come arise, the seven sisters of purgatory. What? My dad's phone is ringing again. There was a flash behind me, and in an instant, 7 high-level furniture were gathered here. It was a power that far surpassed the magical power I had in my prime. It was a power that matched even Marionettians and Beatrice. Are you guys real people? The seven sisters of purgatory, right here. Angie-sama. Oh wait. Is this bitch was among those? I didn't notice. You said it once. Because I lacked magical power and resolve, I could not use you or your sisters. Isn't some cheap emotion, like wanting to get back at my bullying classmates. In order to protect Marionettians, Mirage Sorcery World, I now order you to show me the miracle of magic. Impossible. It's impossible. There's just no way. Not with such a mass of toxin in front of us. The seven sisters also remembered what had once happened in this classroom. If they could have obeyed Angie's order, they would have. However, surrounded by the toxin that runs thick in humans, they hadn't been able to display the miracle of magic. And they remembered very well how deeply that had hurt Angie. But Angie spoke very quietly. In that case, you all believe too. Huh? Mirage sorcery was created to make people happy, and also to fight the Black Witch. The foolish Black Witch denies the world created by one of the founders, the Witch of Origins, Lady Maria, in order to show her that miracle, and in order to protect the world. Believe in magic. In witches. Right now, in a miracle. Kasumi gave an order to the black suits, and one of them took out a gun and pointed it at Angie. You're going to show us magic, right? Then show us, if you would. Use magic to shoot this man down with a fireball or lightning and something. You get one chance. Show us before I count to 3, alright? If you can, then you had best prepare yourself, okay? Shoot me. What's with this kid? She's fucking crazy. The black suits pointed the gun, laughed at Angie's composure. Are you serious? These girls living in Cloud Cuckoo Land. Cloud Cuckoo Land. In that case, get yourself shot. Why don't you just die forever? Is Angie gonna drop down? Angie, it's impossible. You can't block bullets with magic. No, there is nothing to be afraid of. To my magic, the seven sisters of purgatory, bullets are like nothing. Angie-sama. Momon was flustered by Angie's absolute trust. She would have loved to live up to the trust if only she could. On that day as well. But she had been unable to do anything, and she had hurt Angie. You little shit. You can use magic, huh? That goddamn shows already. What's the hold up? Show us some magic, right now. Come on, no need to hold back. Shazao? Blast moves of magic, I dare ya. The black suit jeered at her, but Angie simply concentrated her mind in silence. Why don't you just shoot and kill her forever? She's even telling you to shoot her. This kid already lost her mind from fear. Bye-bye, Angie-chan. Go and play with witches as much as you want in heaven. Shoot her! Eh? You sure? Shoot! Die, Angie! Magic it up, brat, if you can. The butler suit cocked the gun, and sneering, he pulled the trigger. And that's how my story ends. A gunshot ran out, and the world stopped. A red spray scattered, and chunks of flesh flew. Yeah, it's going to be the guy who shot. It's going to be guy who got shot first, and the person who shot him is this other guy. What's his name? Stop calling my dad! What the fuck? Is this guy. Amakusa. Amakusa is the guy who shot him. What are you doing, Maman? Would you let us boorish people of a bullet reach Enji-sama? Lucifer had lined up bullet perfectly and with a single swing had sliced it in two. Oh, really? Okay. And in the chest of a black suit who had apparently fired the gun was a hole as big as a fist. Even once in a while. It's late for me to go first, right? Half of Leviathan's body was covered with blood, and she wore a cold smile. Then slowly, the beautiful grace that she had brought down fell over. My tooth hurts. I'm gonna whine about it for the rest of the stream, I'm sorry. It's how it works. It's how it works. Telling somebody that some part of your body hurts, making it hurt less, that's scientifically proven, you know? I also love the sun. With the sun, dive to emergency. Pretty good. You pierced a human. Idiot. Do you still not believe? In our master's magic power? Are you guys real people? Are you kidding me? You mighty-faced it in front of this many humans? What? Kasumi and the rest were thrown into confusion. He certainly seemed to have fired a gun. However, it hadn't hit Angie. And why was the person who fired instead? This is magic. Great job, Levitan. I'm most honored. You foolish humans who dare oppose a master. Now's the time of judgment. Prostrate yourself. How? You shouldn't be able to bring magic into the world of humans. They shouldn't be able to use magic. They shouldn't be able to be touched by magic. How? Because this is true magic. She screams. What are you people doing? Kill her! Kill her! One of the black suits who had finally come to his senses pulled a gun, aimed. Did you think I would overlook this? Okay. Did you think I'd overlook the disrespect of pointing a gun at our master? Die! Those words were his funeral. The man had already been stuck through the chest by Lucifer, who had become the stake of pride in an instant. Trump, the sound of a second person fell and threw it home to the black suits that their lives were unmistakably in peril. Almost paralyzed with fright, the man turned on his heels in an attempt to escape from this place, and in an instant, this stake of sloth. Be thankful that this is the only recompense for your violence against our master. Die! A hole as big as a walnut opened in his right eye, and his head split. Belphegor, good name, Belphegor had sprayed with blood, and her face twisted demonically with the joy of being able to use her full power. Ah? Who? Who's here? Who are you? The black suits panicked, pointing their gun in every direction, but they didn't understand what was happening. They only knew that something terrifying has come for them from somewhere, but they didn't know where. Idiots! The enemy is right in front of you! The witch's furniture is after you! But they could not see, because they couldn't believe in magic, they could not see. Just as the black witch said, Saturn was standing boldly, like right in front of a black suit. However, the black suit couldn't see her at all. You think humans could see our forms? Perceive us? You stupid humans, time to pay your foolish compensation for forgetting your awe and magic. What is this? What's going on? You cannot see, because you have no love. Impossible! There are so many humans here, the anti-magic toxin is everywhere. How can you manifest your magic? What are you? A witch. And unlike you, a real one. Damn you, you bitch! As though announcing his candidacy for the first victim, one of the black suits pointed his gun at Angie and pulled the trigger. Angie glared at him coldly and simply ordered, "Fucking die!" Next, Satan. Satan the Wrathful, already right here! Slowpoke, you think a simple bullet could hit Angie-sama or any of us now? A strike of wrath pierced and smashed the bullet fired by the black suits and continued straight on towards the man's face. Know your foolishness and regret it in hell! Die! With a terrible explosive sound, the upper half of the man's head was smashed. Bathed in scarred flesh and blood, Angie quietly asked one more time. So, Aunt Kasumi, do you still not feel like believing in magic? This is scary. This is crazy. This can't be real. I won't accept it. There is no way magic is real. Yeah, that's right. There is no way magic exists. There is no way witches exist. Magic exists. Witches exist, Uru. Yeah, magic exists. Witches exist. And in a world filled with anger and sadness, you can make them into the key that opens the door into a world of happiness. I won't let someone like you deny that. Everyone holds a key to a world of happiness in the palm of their hand, and no one has any right to steal that away. You poor human who could not understand this. If there had been magic in your life, it would surely have been very sane and much more peaceful. Not once in your entire life were you able to meet with a true witch, and for this, I pity you. I actually did want to make this ick, but I decided not to. Kasumi let out a piercing scream. At the same time, the two remaining black suits came for me at once and thrusted their guns against my head, like they were trying to use me as a hostage against something their eyes couldn't see. Against the Seven Sisters of Purgatory, high-level furniture who had now reached the level of weapons. This was completely and totally pointless. Sorry. Damn it, where are you? You don't stop attacking and this bitch is dead. Show yourself! What this guy's on about? And his guts look so tasty too! Angie-sama, leave the next one to me. Go ahead, kill him. I'm so very grateful. Die! The man's chest split and his guts poured out. This terrible way of dying threw the other man into a total panic. However, Asmodeus' form was already at his back, embracing his neck with her arm and smiling absently. What a cute cat. Hey, but do you want me to pierce you? Angie-sama, do you have any preference? Head. Certainly, my master. Die! The final black suit had his head smashed by the stake of lust, and as his inside scattered, he twisted and fell. In a gruesome world where 6 people lay in sea of blood, witch and human confronted each other. Sumadera Kasumi, I sympathize with your pitiable life from the bottom of my heart. I can give you magic to seal up that unfillable hole in your heart. If you will believe in that magic, that is. Don't be so ridiculous! I won't accept it! Oh, eek. As Kasumi slowly retreated backwards, scared out of her wits, she picked up a handgun that someone had dropped. Then shaking, she pointed it at Angie. Uh-oh. That's right, Kasumi. Shoot her with a gun. Turn your hatred into a bullet and shoot! I'll kill you! If I don't kill you, my life will go unrewarded. Yeah, kill her. Pull the trigger. Take all of the anger and pain from your shabby life until now. Use it against her. If you don't, you won't be released from your pain and anguish. Stop it, Aunt Kasumi. You mustn't lend an ear to the Black Witch. I'll kill you! Because of your mother! My entire life has been a wreck! Then maybe, starting now bit by bit, you can turn this life into something bright and peaceful, with magic. If you simply believe in magic and have a change of heart, it can open the door to a new world for you. There is no such thing. The salvation you speak of is obviously just from a fairy tale. Your life is already covered with thorns until you die. Let her hear your cries of agony. You can't regain anything that was lost, right? Sumadera Kasumi? Yes, you might not be able to regain anything, but I'm sure you can create something new. So, Aunt Kasumi, throw away that gun. I might be able to teach you of a world of happiness too. You don't know! Because your mother ran away! I was forced to marry her fiancé as a substitute! You know I had a man who promised to spend a life with me? You know I was forced to break up with him? You think that you understand how I felt when I was made to van in your mother's place and was forced to consummate the marriage with a man I had barely even talked to? I wanted to kill her, but Nessun just went and died on your own. That's why I'm going to kill you. Otherwise, my thorn-covered life will never end. From Kasumi's eyes, frenzied tears dribbled down. This poor woman, even she had such a clear and beautiful face. But for that very reason, she hadn't been able to withstand her sad pain, and had had no choice but to listen to the Black Witch's temptation. I feel sorry for you. In that case, the least I can do is to forever release you and your soul from the bound of restrainment. This must be the only bit of charity I can give you now. Die! Ushiramiya, Angie! Goodbye, Aunt Kasumi. Take a long rest in a quiet world. I no longer feel any anger or hatred towards you. I just want to let your soul rest in peace. Kasumi's handgun spat fire. Slowly, that bullet continued through a world frozen to her utmost limit, making its way towards Angie's forehead. Mamon. Yes, Mamon, the covetous, right here. Thanks. Huh? It's because I made you and Sakutara was able to understand everything. Angie. Look away, Sakutara. Mamon, release this woman and protect the honor of Mirage Sorcery. Yes! Prepare yourself, Sumadera Kasumi! Even though the world was frozen, the stake of a greed flashed like lightning. flashed like lightning, and was already through Kasumi and out on the other side. If you possess a slightest wheelchair, you shall have an audience again to the Mountain of Purgatory. Die! Cool. And she killed all of these people. I mean, it was self-defense, so it's not that bad, but still kinda gruesome. The upper half of Sumodera Kasumi's head shattered. Her cage of flesh was broken, and she was finally released. And now, it's just you, the Black Witch. At this point, I feel bad for even seeing a resemblance to Aunt Eva in you. If my form still looks like Uchirami Eva, that means you still hadn't been able to forgive me inside yourself. I understand, Angie. You also want to be released from your thorn-covered life more than anything. In that case, I thought of something interesting. I'll show you magic as well. I won't be the one to kill you. With a worse smile on your face, the Black Witch changed her form into something like a black mist, or else a vast swarm of black flying insects, which began to swirl around me. Then that black mist began to amass bit by bit, shaping itself into a form of a human. What's this supposed to be? I think you know very well what. That woman you hated and despised the most. And that woman hated and despised you the most as well. Right? Whoa, the hallucinations... okay. Came too far. When a black mist cleared, over here was Aunt Eva's form as she had been while alive. In her hands, she was holding a gun. Aunt Eva died. Long time no see, Angie. I've returned from hell to kill you. Aunt Eva glared at me, laughing madly. But I'm not that surprised. Aunt Eva was that kind of person. I imagine my funeral cleared your mood up quite a bit, didn't it? Ooh, Aunt Eva is angry. It did for me too, because it meant that I have never have to see your face again. But I did have just one regret, and this is it. Killing me? Was this your last request? How pitiful. Even after death, Aunt Eva wasn't released from your suffering. It was the Black Witch's powers that was the source of my magic. Anger and hatred taught me how to work hard and persist. Completely different from the escapist magic you speak of. The magic you speak of is nothing more than a stress reduction through outbursts of anger. Our magic is different. It can remake the entire world. It's of a completely different class than your ill-natured magic. In that case, I'll settle it here once and for all, which comes out on top, black or white. By my black magic, I have performed a miracle that was allowed me to revive and point a gun at you like this, even after death. With that kind of miracle, will your white magic fight back? I had taken you in amongst the anti-magic toxin. You won't be able to call the Seven Sisters anymore. That miracle just now won't occur again. But it will, regardless. That's the reason it's called magic. Alright, Mammon, lend me your power. But Mammon didn't respond. She didn't appear. Certainly, as she said, the anti-magic toxin had burned everything up like a wasteland parched by a blazing sun. This might be a little tough. It's useless to call out. Never again will the Seven Sisters of Purgatory answer you. Like I said, I can call them anyway. That's what makes it magic, right? You're a sad child, Angie. So long. The simple days we spent together were reasonably fun. That is goodbye. It must be nice for you that was your final stop. Yeah, totally. That's very thoughtful of you. Thanks. This is farewell. The barrel of a gun rose slowly so that you could see all the way down it. And the trigger was slowly... Then there was a loud bang from the gun. Not in the sense that it fired. It exploded. You're kidding me. In shock, inside frozen space, Eva looked at the exploded gun. When time froze, the fragment world probably smashed into her face all at once. I'm on the countess, right here. You're kidding me! Behind Eva's back, Mammon stood. She'd already penetrated the target I had given her, which was the gun. That is enough magic for you, Aunt Eva? Angie! Then, time unfroze. Fragments of a ruptured gun and gunpowder gas burned her face. Letting out a shrill scream, she rolled around, covering her face. Who was this? What? It was somebody that Angie perceived as Aunt Eva? Ooh, it was pitiful. Unlucky. What? She said unlucky. Excuse you? This game is over, Aunt Eva. I signed to Mammon to free Eva quickly from her pain as she wriggled around with her burned face. Thank you, Mammon. I'd like to apologize again now, from the bottom of my heart, for calling all of your power less on a day in a classroom. You were excellent furniture for protecting witches. It is I who should be grateful. I feel truly honored to have been able to meet a good witch and a good master in the end, and to have had the opportunity to fulfill my duty as a furniture. Mammon understood that this would be the final job I would ever give her. Time to die? What is this? Mammon quietly walked close. Then she looked down upon her. Aunt Eva, thank you for sticking with me up until today. This is farewell. Have a nice dream. See you in hell. Cool. Then, the light sound of your forehead being perforated ran out. To give him a reference, background of sun going down, to give him a reference, the battle of gunpowder, smoke, delirium, and the white and black magic was over. Oh, my tooth hurt. It felt like it had been long, truly long journey, and the world slowly sank into darkness. She did died? What? Okay, this one is fucked up. Oh, fuck having teeth. Why do I need to... Okay, I do need to have so much. But what the hell? Who made this? Oh. Fuck them. Ancestors for needing extra teeth to eat flesh or whatever. Jesus Christ. The stars that should be sparkling lay not in the sky but were scattered beneath me. Then I recognized that the pearls and rubies were creating a river of white and red. I realized that it was the vast nighttime scene that was stepped out below me. I was in the sky of that nighttime scene, neither standing nor flying, but simply floating in the air. Oh, she died! From nowhere in particular, I could hear the sound of a one person clapping. A truly dull applause. I understood. It was the one who ordered me to go on this journey. Brincastel. Omedeto, Endless Witch. Omedeto, Endless Witch, Angie Beatrice. At the end of your travels, you understood everything about magic. Is this like mental exercise? What are you doing? Yes, and I understand everything about magic. I am a witch. The last witch who inherited the magical world created by mere sorcery. No one besides you can tear Beatrice's world to pieces. And it was though coming to know magic that I learned also how to resist it. Magic is made of love and sadness and anger. No matter how cruel a witch Beatrice might have been, the source of your magic is exactly the same. And that's why, honestly, I wish I could leave this world of yours alone. After all, in your eyes at least, this world is complete as it is. But then you'd have to give up on your family. That's right. So although I feel bad about it, I have to fight. Because the reason I left on the journey was to become a witch. Was so that I could bet on a small probability that I could take my family back. Unless you kill Beatrice, only worlds of isolation can exist for you. As one who travels through a billion of fragments, I can guarantee it. I understand. I don't have a room for compassion. I must make my heart a demon and tear her heart to pieces. Sorry. This is good that you are steady in your resolve. I was worried that, as another witch like her, you might grow attached and lose your will to continue. Coming from a person like her, whose face was almost always expressionless, those words felt a bit hollow. Or Castell, the enigmatic witch who invited me on this journey. There were moments where I suspected that you might have been lying to me. Why? I'm Angie of 1998, so when I save my family, that will only bring relief to the Angie of 1986. It won't do anything for me. So I sometimes felt like I was being deceived. That is correct. I deceived you. But now I'm grateful. After all, in the end, you did teach me the way to take my family back. I didn't teach you anything. If you have come to know that, it's a state of understanding that you reached on your own as a witch. That place you have reached is different from mine. I myself cannot comprehend it, but if it is as you say, then omedeto. I am not a player in this game, but a piece. You said this to me, right? Yeah, I did. Now, I truly understand this role. A piece doesn't need emotions. It just has to give it all for the sake of a victory. Yes, that's exactly right. A game where you can make the best possible move, right? It allows you moves to get distorted by hesitation and indecision. Your opponent will be confused as well. Sorry, Beatrice, but it does not hold against me. Ushirami Angie still needs her family. Oh, who's saying this? So I have to fight so I have the right to fight you, so that I can take them back. And you have the responsibility to accept my challenge. So please, don't hold it against me. In exchange, if you do win this game, I'll give you my blessing as well. Now, okay, this was Berkastel. Fuck it. Now, let's go. Was it? As a piece I am, it's finally time for my true turn. Sorry, Beatrice. I can hand the Nichan over to you. Show me, Angie. It's new chapter. Okay. The world whitened. Oh, this is Toho-san for sure. At least it sounds like one. Isn't it? You can like imagine bullet hell right on the screen, aren't you? It wasn't white. It was a bloody bright color of gold. I see white. That place was a beautiful Shiramiya family rose garden. However, the roses were all gold. The nectar was also golden. The butterflies gathering here were gold as well. None of this is gold. I see orange and I see yellow. And I see purple sky. None of this is gold, guys. This is the Golden Land. This kinda sucks. That doesn't look good at all. The promised land where the witch of mirage sorcery will ultimately be guided to. Here, all wishes have come true and all magic and dreams come into being. There should have been umineko blood hell. In that garden of gold roses were two, and only two witches. At my uninvited appearance, the atmosphere trembled with unrest. What was to them an ominous wind shook the What was to them an ominous wind shook the golden roses. The incredibly beautiful scene formed by the golden rose petals scattering in the wind was without a doubt something not of this world. The two who had been taking a walk through the golden roses noticed me and reacted in surprise. Angie? Beato, it's Angie! How did you get here? Leave us alone. I no longer invite anyone here. Beato spoke coldly. She seemed like a completely different person from the boldly sneaking woman she had once been. She had closed off her heart and shut herself in a world where she was alone with Maria Onechan. Beato, what are you doing? How this could be a good world for you? It's not gold! It's yellow! It's shining yellow! A world where she could always be alone with friendly Maria Onechan, conversing about magic while drinking tea. No one to hurry them and nothing to hold them back. A world where not a single person who might hurt them exists. Yes, to the two of them there was a small and complete universe. Sorry, I can't have you shutting yourself up in here. The game won't move on unless you come back. I said I was tired of it and I'm done with it. I will not return to the game anymore. Beata is going to be here all the time with me. We'll drink tea here together and think of lots of ways to play. You can play with us too, Angie. Maria, we decided against that. As long as I have you, I am satisfied. Tell me that you too are satisfied as long as you have me. Yeah, thank you. The only person who needs me that much is you, Beata. So it will be you. Just us is enough. Maria, thank you. I'm grateful. Beata held Maria tight, even creating a small, warm universe within their joined arms. It was probably the birth of the smallest universe in the world. The smallest universe in the world, which a pair who need each other could create. No matter how small it was, that world was complete, but I have to tear it apart. Sorry, but I can't let things be this way. I came to smash this golden land of mirage sorcery. Why would you break my world? Who has this world inconvenience outside Maria and myself? This game that you started and then walked away without finishing is keeping Onechan waiting forever. If you don't return to your seat, the match will never end. There is no longer even a single player in this game. Battler vanished and I came here and vanished as well. This game is already over. It's not over. You started this game, didn't you? Take proper responsibility and see it through to the very end. Either defend Butler and converse to the world you truly wished for, or be defeated and release everything swallowed up by your magic. Take responsibility until the very end. Don't, Angie. Piero was spelled her entire time in this world with me, just the two of us together for all eternity. And I don't need anything else either, as long as I have Beato. Ooh. And you're gonna use the lion doll to change Maria's mind. All wishes come true here. Everything is here. The Golden Land is made up of nothing more than a crystallization of Maria Onechan's and Beatrice's thoughts and feelings. To drag Beata out of this world, I have to destroy it. Destroy this golden land, which must be a final world of peace for Beatrice. Oni-chan, that's wrong. The golden land is a liar? It hasn't granted the one wish you truly wanted to come true. That's not true. Everything is granted here. Look, there's even a nice mama here. Gold butterflies gathered behind Maria, forming into a kindly smiling Aunt Rosa, and after smiling sweetly at me, she softly became golden petals and crumbled. Based? Anything can be created here. Even you can be, and Butler, and George Oni-chan, and Jessica Oni-chan. You can summon as many as you want, and everyone is nice. You come too, Angie. Let's play together. Sorry, One-chan. And what about Sakutaro? Upon hearing Sakutaro's name, One-chan's face looked like she was choking. Stop it! Do not speak that name! But her expression changed as well, and she put her arm around Maria, hugging her as if to protect her. Sakutaro's name was still taboo for One-chan. Why can't I say it? It's the name of Maria One-chan's best friend. Won't you invite that close friend to the wonderful Golden Land? Why, in this Golden Land where all the wishes come true, is Sakutaro the only one who can summon? That's because... It's alright, Maria. We don't have to remember Sakutaro. Sakutaro was killed by Mama! Maria One-chan flew into a rage with a tremble expression on her face. Surprised by that voice, butterflies flew up throughout the garden, blowing around like a typhoon of flower petals. Yeah, I know. Aunt Rosa took your precious stuffed animal Sakutaro and tore him apart. Maria screamed. Maria's scream became a storm and violently scattered the golden petals and leaves. It was truly a storm of gold. Stop! Stop! Why are you trying to reopen the wound in Maria's heart? Don't defile the sleep of a dear friend precious to both Maria and myself? In that case, why won't you revive this precious friend for her with your magic? I would have if I could! But that stuffed animal has an article Rosa created herself. The magical meaning of that unique object being torn apart is... You aren't fooling anyone. Why can't you revive Sakutaro? There is only one answer. Because you aren't a real witch. I most certainly can revive him. With my magic, I can revive him as often as I want, like this. I could even bury this garden in Sakutaro's. Yeah, I bet you could, with your magic. But One-chan's definitely wouldn't be able to see the Sakutaro you create. You know why, right? I'll say it again. It's because you aren't a real witch. Stop it! Why do you keep saying such mean things, Angie? Beata can use a lot of magic. She's such a wonderful witch. Sakutaro was the one she couldn't revive, but she can do anything else. So I can put up with not having Sakutaro. No, One-chan, that's wrong. No, that's wrong. There's nothing witch can do. As soon as she couldn't do this, Beatrice was not a real witch. That's wrong. It's because Sakutaro's stuffed animal vessel was something Mama made by her hand herself, and that's why she can revive him. In Beatrice's. Is Beatrice's? Is your magic that inconvenient? In this case, do you come that you can revive Sakutaro? Can you do it with your magic? I can. What? Maria One-chan, I'll show you some real magic. I'll revive Sakutaro for you. Really? Even Beatrice couldn't do it, you know? Can you really? Yes, I can. In exchange, promise me. Once I revive Sakutaro. Yes! Leave this golden land. I will not permit this. This world is Maria and mine together. If Maria leaves, it will break. The minimum amount of humans it takes to create the universe is 2. If it's break down, the world is destroyed, really? To drag out the witch who shut yourself away in the Golden Land, I have to destroy this world. Yes, and this is the proof that you are not a witch. A real witch can create the universe alone. The Mirror Sorcery Alliance of Witches. The very existence of this alliance proved that you are not a witch. What's this expression? No! I will not give up Maria! I hate you! Leave right now! Get out of here! Dragging everyone into a game of your own accord, then getting bored and chasing them out when your mood changes. How selfish can you be? Watch and learn, Beatrice. And you, Marionette-chan. This is true magic. Can you really revive Sakutaro? There is no way! Another good expression. This is a golden land for Maria and me alone. There is not a single piece of magic that an outsider like you could use here. As you are now, you couldn't even create a single butterfly. Be quiet, Beato. Don't get in Ninja's way. When Maria yelled, the storm abruptly stopped, and the area returned to silence. As a massive amount of golden petals had been blown upwards, quietly drifting down, the scene looked so fantastical, as though a golden snow was falling. Maria, thinking about this unlikely, if only miracle, unconsciously joined her hands together as though praying. Beato's heart raced as she watched Maria do this. If the extremely unlikely were to happen, Maria would, this world would... But it's inconceivable, an absolute impossibility. That stuffed animal, the only one of its kind in the world, was torn apart and thrown away, and not a thread remains. Reviving it is absolutely, certainly impossibility. This is my golden land, a world where magic isn't mine, certainly cannot exist. Go right ahead. I defy you to do this, Shirimiya Angie. As Beato screamed, the world lost its sound. I slowly recited the incantation for true magic. What has incantation? Come, try to remember. Maria's close friend Sakutaro. Try to remember what form you had. Try to remember what a lovable stuffed animal you were. Expression of shock rose to both of their faces. Then, pushing Beato's elbows aside, Maria dashed forward. Kotaro! Sakutaro! Then, she threw her arms around him and me both. It's alright. Sakutaro won't disappear. Uru? Maria, I'm back. Sakutaro! 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 I missed you so much. It was unmistakably that lion, that Sakutaro stuffed animal. Maria had forgotten its softness, its texture, its stitches, its everything. But the instant she hugged the stuffed animal, everything came back to her vividly. Uru? Maria, I'm back. Sakutaro, Sakutaro! Is your body alright? You weren't hurting anywhere. Even though something so horrible has done to you, you're alright everywhere? Uru, and you revived me with magic, so I'm perfectly fine. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Welcome back, Sakutaro. I'll always be with you from now on, Maria. Oh no. Together forever. So don't let go of me, okay? Yeah, won't let go. Never ever. Then, still hugging Sakutaro, she looked at me with tear-filled eyes. Thank you, Angie. Your magic is amazing. Why? Why were you able to revive Sakutaro? Even Beata couldn't do it. Impossible. Impossible. How? How can a human other than me use magic in my golden land? This is completely impossible. What are you so flushed about, Beatrice? This is magic, right? It cannot possibly be magic. This is my golden land, a world where magic that isn't mine certainly cannot exist. And my magic was not able to revive Sakutaro. There's no way it could. That stuffed animal was a special stuffed animal. Rosa made it for her daughter's birthday in an entire world, only one of its kind. Oh! See? It's magic, right? Ooh, so there is another stuffed animal in the world. Okay, that's interesting. With this miracle that she should not possibly accept, Beata understood all of my magic. And she looked at Maria and Sakutaro innocently frolicking around, looked at me, and then fell to her knees with even her hands pressed to the ground and cried. Beatrice, this is really magic, right? It's magic, right? Beatrice! Oh, this is good face. Look at her. Whoa, this is my favorite one now. She's so much pain. Poor girl. It is magic. That is true magic. How can Angie use magic that even Beata can do? How? How? Angie's awesome. Angie an awesome witch. A real witch who's much, much more amazing than me. Yeah, that's right, Anna-chan. I'm the witch of resurrection, Angie. There is nothing that cannot be revived by me. Oh wow! Oh wow! Even Beata said that the magic of resurrection was the hardest. Angie, you're awesome! A real, real great witch. Can we come back to the game? At this moment, Maria Sakutaro's form flashed gold, and the two became golden flower petals and crumbled away. As the two became a golden wind and swirled together, they left for some other place of peace. Beata had, as promised, banished Maria from the Golden Land. Goodbye, Mariona-chan, and be happy forever. It's alright, I'm sure you exist in Ana-chan's world as well, but it doesn't refer to you. I'm happy for you, Maria, as your close friend. I celebrate this reunion from the bottom of my heart. On Beata's face was a mixture of what was possibly every expression a human could master. That expression, it was joy, it was anger, it was sadness. This is the basis of magic, isn't it? Without love, without sadness, without anger, magic cannot be seen. The ground shook, an earthquake. It gradually caused greater and greater fissures and began to tear Beatrice's final paradise apart. A second? Paradise apart. Golden butterflies fluttered around trying to escape, but there was nowhere to escape to, nor for Beatrice. The golden land began to crumble away. Crumbling down, crumbling down, crumbling down. The earth gave way like a floor fallen through, and Beatrice had sucked into the depths of a jet black darkness. Then she was mercilessly slammed against a jet black floor. It was a small, nondescript, a very dimly lit smoking room. There was no door to exit by, and while there were windows, they let no light into the place, Beatrice's smoking room. Even as Beata moaned from the pain of being slammed against that cold, hard floor, she shakily rose to her feet. A seat was here, and the game table was still just as it had been when she had left it. The game board, too, was preserved in the same state in which Beata had abandoned it. "There is your seat," sit. So, this is the only seat for me to sit. What are you talking about? Beata put a hand against her own seat and laughed sadly. "Win or lose, this is all you are given. A tie during the process of reaching that point will probably be permitted. But the only thing I will not allow is for you to suspend this game and throw it away. Either win and survive, or lose and disappear. Unfair one of those two things happens, you will not be permitted to rise from this chair. Until... Isn't that your only duty as a host of a witch's game, as the golden witch Beatrice?" Laughing weakly, Beata sat down. Then she rested her elbow on the table, covered her face with both hands, and managed to pull together a smile with just her mouth. "Not permitted to escape an unwinnable game. Very well then. Why didn't I repeat this until I lose? Spare me the pity show. Win. Use the very best moves you have. You started this game. You have a duty to make the best moves possible. And not with all this indeceiveable fooling around." Just then, there was a very heavy sound. Beata felt a cold, pitiful sensation on her leg. "Gotcha! I finally got to you, huh, Beata?" "Oh, if it isn't the great Lady Lambda Delta, to think that she will still here." Beata's foot was locked in an ice-cold steel shackle. "No, don't do this to her again!" Fastening her to the chair she sat in. She would no longer be able to escape from this seat. "You won't be able to escape anymore, got it? I'm more persistent than I look. Surprising, huh?" "I'm more surprised that you weren't already aware of it." "You're not permitted to leave early or suspend this game. You will fight for the eternity in order to win, of course. You don't want to lose, right? You want a little peek at all kinds of wonderful world you'll be thrown into if you lose? Don't worry, you can win. Until you do, I, the great Lady Lambda Delta, will stick right by you and look after you for all eternity." "But even if I wish to fight, I have no opponent across from me, correct?" "It's alright, I found Butler." When Berkenstel appeared and clapped her hands, Butler appeared from the sky and plodded into the opposite chair. Butler's eyes were slightly opened, but there was no sparkle in them, almost like a doll. Without the one pillar that established his soul, he had fallen to a very depths of darkness and had been drifting about all this time. Oh, he was in space! By rights, he should have disappeared and vanished like mist. Berkenstel had managed to scrape him together. It was surprising that she had managed to bring him back into a human form. However, even though his body had returned, his soul had not. It was blown away when his existence was denied by Beatrice. It wouldn't come back easily. "Butler won't run from his fight either, not until he beats you. Fakron voice. We won't permit such boorishness as to throw everything away and run just because the chances of winning have grown slim. Not even he himself wants that, right, Ushirimiya Butler? Butler didn't answer. His heart was still dead. His eyes waved slightly at the question, but he couldn't answer. Butler! Get a hold of yourself. You're here, and the enemy is before your eyes. Fight! Fight to win! Butler lazily and incoherently parroted her words. He was back, but the trauma inflicted on his soul was no small thing. That was only natural. Beatrice had woven her red, and he had been denied. He had learned that the mother he had respected was not his birth mother, and he didn't know who he was. Time to find out. I'm not Ushirimiya Butler. Don't talk stupid. You are Ushirimiya Butler and no one else. No matter who else admits that or denies that, make sure you believe it yourself. You are the only one who can create your own world, you know? Don't lose this world where you are Ushirimiya Butler. Then, who am I? I'm not Mom's kid. Where was I born from? Butler asked while gazing lazily up at the ceiling with eyes that still hadn't regained their sparkle. Of course, she answered right away. Yeah, that's true. Beata declared it with the red truth. So I'll declare it too. Ushirimiya Butler is not Ushirimiya Asumu-san. How do you know? In this case, he is not qualified to be a opponent in my game, is he? Repetition requested for Beatrice. Ushirimiya Butler is not Ushirimiya Kinzo's grandchild. Ooh. Okay. As Beata wrinkled her forehead, a pained smile rose to her face. Declining to repeat, I see. Beata declared two red truths. You are not Asumu-san, and no one except Kinza's grandchild, Butler, is qualified to be her opponent. No one except Kinza's grandchild, Butler, is qualified to be her opponent. The following theory will see you accepted as a qualified without any contradiction. This is my blue truth. Listen to this. The one who is qualified to be Beata's opponent is Kinzo's grandchild, Ushirimiya Butler, and whether this person is Asumu-san or not is not an issue. In other words, you can be Kinzo's grandchild even if you are not Asumu-san, as long as you're Adolf's son. What a stupid war game. Blue truth, valid. Beata, your counter-argument with a red truth? If you cannot counter it with a red truth, there is no problem with Butler's qualification as an opponent. Butler was still out of it. He still couldn't really understand what she was saying to him. But even so, his spirit was starting to come back bit by bit. Then, who am I? Get a hold of yourself! You are Ushirimiya Butler, and maybe Asumu Okasan didn't give birth to you. But so what? That doesn't change in the slightest the fact that she was a mother to you, right? For example, what is Ushirimiya Enji to you? You must not share the same blood, but she's still your sister, right? It's not about blood, it's about bonds, isn't it? Well, yeah. Even though we don't share the same blood, Enji is my little sister. Say it in red. Say that Enji is your little sister. Okay. Enji is my little sister. It worked. She hugged Butler, who was still out of it, and slumbered in his chair strongly from behind. So strongly that it hurt. I don't know why Asumu Okasan wasn't your birth mother, but still, until today you believe that she was your mother, and you still do, right? In this world, there are plenty of people without even a mother. Did Asumu Okasan even let you feel lonely? Never, right? Don't throw your peaceful family away so easily. Your family bonds have gotten way too thin after leaving your family for 6 years. You have to feel those family bonds much more strongly. Remember, For Asamo Okasan's sake, don't lose your affection because of some stupid ravings from a witch. You're right. Mom was always on my side. Where is this place? It's dark. I wanna go home. Where is all of my family? The light still hadn't returned to Butler's eyes. But tears formed here. Your little sister is waiting at home for you to come back. She needs you at least to come back, and she'll be all alone forever. For your little sister's sake, if nothing else, please win this witch's game. Angie. My little sister. But the thing is, I don't know anymore. Who do I have to keep repeating this incomprehensible, cruel game with Beata forever? Why do I? Oops. I've had enough. In that case, hurry up and finish off this game and go back home. Ushirimiya Butler, how long are you going to play around in a game like this? Your little sister is waiting for you to come home. That's right. Butler was caught up in the strange game before he even knew it, and unable to understand what he was fighting for. He was taken alone at the witch's pace, toyed with, and made to fight for a very long time. That should have been the simplest and first question. Not understanding that is why he loses his purpose for fighting. It's why my voice doesn't reach his ears. What he needs is not some vague purpose like winning against the witch, or because she's unforgivable. He needs to become aware of a purpose for which he must win. I can't read, I'm sorry. That's right, I want to go home, to Mom and Dad, and Angie. I've had enough. Enough of this place. I've had enough of witches, I've had enough of games and murders. Enough, enough. Butler's soul is starting to come back. But it can't quite reach. You've had enough, right? Then fight so you can return to your family. Destroy Beatrice and come home. No. No more witches. Enough of Beata. Enough of everything. And you too, you're probably just another one of the witch's allies. I could be betrayed again at any time. I can't trust anything. I can't trust any words that aren't read. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Butler's soul howled. She hugged his head from behind, and so tightly that it hurt. Ooh, and you look so small here. Hurry up and come home, Oni-chan. Don't leave me all alone. Huh? Who are you? It's me, it's Angie. No one's coming back. Fuck. No one's coming back home, Oni-chan. Not you, not Mom, nor Dad. I'm so lonely. Please hurry up and come home. Angie? So you were Angie. That's right, I'm Angie. The Ushirimiya Angie of world where no one else come home. My entire family never came home from Rokijima that day. The witch before your eyes stole away my whole family, even you. Only you can finish her, Oni-chan. Finish her. And take your family back. And then come home to me. Beata stole my family. As she always says, I will not run away and hide from it. I stole Shirimiya Angie's family away from her. Butler is my toy. His father must do. All of them are my toys. I won't give it back to you. You may continue to wander alone forever, evading the return of your family that is never to be. From Angie's arms that held him, the very painful, sad, and lonely days that was his little sister, left all alone, was gone through, flowed into Butler. Because he had been playing around in a place like this, his little sister had been left all alone and had been forced to endure such pitiful days. Angie! Shit, what have I been doing? Thanks a bunch, Angie. Oni-chan has been forgetting something important this whole time. Otley tried to turn around, but Angie was clutching his head with an incredible force, so he couldn't. Sweat? Hot drops splashed the back of Butler's neck. What they were, he discovered by holding Angie's arm as she clung to him. Because it stained Butler's hand, his fingers red. Blood. Angie? Are you alright? Hey. It dripped and splashed. He didn't know what was going on. Butler couldn't tell for sure because he couldn't turn around, but the hot drops staining his entire back were surely blood. In order to save you, Oni-chan, in order to come here, there was a single rule that I wasn't allowed to break. This was it. Letting you find out that I was Angie. It was so hard. My Nichan right before my eyes, and I couldn't even tell him. If I just followed the rule, I would be able to stay by your side forever. You and me together, playing this game against the witch. For eternity. But that's no good. Oni... Chan... You have to go back. Back home. Your sister's waiting for you. That person isn't me. But this way, your sister will find your salvation. Angie? Angie! There's so much blood. So much! He wanted to turn around, but he couldn't because of how tightly Angie was gripping his head. However, judging by the blood that was pouring out of Angie's pained breathing, he realized that something seriously wrong was happening to her right now. Don't worry, I'm just a piece. You know, in chess, they have this thing called the sacrifice. What? Who cares about that? Let's get you some first aid quickly. Let's go for a second, Angie. A sacrifice is a thrown piece. For the sake of a strategic vision, you intentionally let a piece go, in full awareness of a loss. The ultimate goal in chess is a victory against the opponent, so sacrificing a few individual pieces is no problem if that can bring you to victory in the end. And she had made a level-headed decision. She had been told over and over again that she was a piece, not a player. In order to walk like a piece and save Butler right now, she herself needed to become a sacrificial piece. Butler had to be made aware. His purpose in playing this witch's game must not be something abstract like finishing off the witch. He needs to win this game, he needs to release himself, and he needs to bring his family back home. Why? Because he has a family, a little sister, waiting for him to come home. Being called to bring Shinomiya Angie's voice to him. That is who Angie Beatrice is, who I am. I will use the piece I am as a sacrifice, to give Oni-chan the will to fight, to give him purpose. Oni-chan, my purpose is not to play with you in Witch's game for all eternity. I came to bring you Shinomiya Angie's mourning and sadness. That is my unshakable purpose. Angie! Angie! The wide, skinny arm. The wide, skinny arm holding Butler was pale and transparent, almost like a wax. But it was stained so cruelly with the fresh blood. I'm going to disappear now, but you fight with all you've got. And make sure you come back to me, okay? I'll be waiting. Always. I plan on helping you out this whole more than this. but I couldn't do anything. Sorry. Don't worry about that. You taught me, didn't you? You taught me why I have to win. That I absolutely have to win and come back to you. What have I been doing, lazing about playing in a place like this? Yeah, I'm not playing around here anymore. I'm gonna come back. You better believe I'll come back. I'll definitely gonna come back. Bring you a souvenir, I promise. I don't need one, so just promise me one thing. What is it? I promise anything. In a second, I'm going to take my hand away. It must have hurt, right? I held you so tightly. Sorry. I'm alright. You don't have to turn around, so... Before I go... Show me you at your... coolest. Rise from your seat. Point in the witch before your eyes. And declare that this game will recommence. And your hand slid and disappeared behind me. The stark marks of your fingers were left behind in the blood that has been oozing from your fingernails. But they turned around right away to take care of Angie's wounds. Angie! Angie? And you promised that she wouldn't turn around. Angie. Where'd she... Behind my chair, as though about 10... It's so cold, oh my god. I'm dying. I'm literally dying. What can I tell you? A second, I need to mute and toggle my blanket a little bit. Oops. Behind my chair, as though about 10 watermelons packed with blood had all been smashed, there was sticky, pulpy mountain. Sorry. And around that mountain of blood and minced meat, the clothes and shoes Angie had been wearing lay crumpled as though they had been torn off, as though a human's inside alone has been pulverized and discarded. Discarded? As though Angie, who had been standing here until just a second ago, had been crushed. Angie? Where is Angie? Where did Angie disappear to? Hey! Where did Angie disappear to? The two young-looking witches, said nothing and just silently looked at the mountain of blood and meat and clothes. But I didn't want to accept it. I did not want to accept it. I was right in front of you, watching the whole time. Watching what happened to Angie behind you. Do you know? Where did Angie go? Well, she still lived, pinch by pinch, massive red-hot pincers tore chunks of flesh the size of a thumb off of her and threw them away. I was watching. I watched as countless cruel tools, red-hot from the witch's furnace, approached Angie from behind, and one bit at a time, pecked at her flesh, twisted it off, ripped it off in chunks, and tore her to pieces. Angie should be proud. In order to exchange her last words with her brother, she withstood the gasp of pain until the very end. Couldn't be me. She should be proud of that. Like hell that happened. What rolling here, on top of a mountain of flesh and clothes, was without a doubt what she had been wearing on her head, the rose pink bed, hair ornaments. To be honest, I was thinking they were a bit too childish and they didn't really suit her. So I remembered them well. Why was Angie been wearing these cheap hair ornaments all this time? No. This can't be Angie. It couldn't be. That was honest, Beata. Butler didn't see it, so you couldn't have just said she turned into butterflies and flew away or something. You guys also saw that happen? You watched Angie get turned into little beds? You were watching, and yet you kept your faces that calm? Without answering, Ben Castello, Lambda Delta, and Beatrice looked at me. Some in pity, other in derision. She was calling herself Gretel, so after what happened with Virgilia in the last game, I was thinking up until now she must be Beata's underling, and I was making sure not to trust her even though she was on my side. And then, just as I learned that she was actually Angie, I'm not permitted to see her face. And when I turn around, I find something like this. Why does it matter about your little sister? What did you say? You will never return from this place in any case. Whatever happened to your little sister in a world where you don't come home has nothing to do with you. As long as you play here, and the Angies of countless worlds will live in isolation, and the same pain of your final moments just now will be forced upon them, diluted over a period of more than a decade. However, this is of no importance, correct? It cannot be seen by you from here. You cannot observe it. An observable truth cannot be proven except by the red truth. Therefore, your anxiety over Angie's future unhappiness might be as well ungrounded fear. She might, surprisingly enough, have an easy life ahead of her, never needing to work thanks to Rodolphe inheritance, right? That was a lie. From Angie's arm, every part of the sad world that Every part of a sad world that follows had poured into me in an instant. It's all because I kept on lazing about forever and playing in a place like this. I never thought about anyone by myself. I have to defeat her. I have to take back my family and come back to Angie, who's waiting for me as soon as humanly possible. Because even as I hang around with a witch like this, Angie's heart continues to be torn to bits by sadness. Angie, is this what you wanted to see? Towards the cruel witch who had indifferently spoke of Angie's brutal last moments slowly, and yet, with all my might, I pointed. Beatrice. Resume the game. I won't run away anymore, and I won't let you get away either. As I like it. I can no longer escape or hide. Let us settle this between us for certain. One will win, and one will lose and be destroyed. No other resolution exists. I will win. No matter how long it takes, I will definitely defeat you. In this match, there will no longer be any compromise, interruptions, or losing by default. I won't run away. You won't get away. Come take me down with everything you've got. There is no need for any stupid tricks and deception, no need for interfacing with each other weirdly or acting all friendly. You and I are enemies. I have to settle this as soon as possible and bring my family back to Angie. Unwavering purpose. Absolute certain willpower. A human's certain willpower becomes certain magical power that acts as a miracle and makes it a promise. Yes, this is a promise, certain miracle. Is there not have been 1 in a 10 billion chance? No, Is it certain that there is not even a fragment of a miracle that could make my victory happen? Before I knew it, a cold, stiff chain has bound my other leg without a sound, fastening me to the chair. All that left for me is to either be killed by Butler and be defeated, or resist that and repeatedly die for all eternity. No, I guess that's repeatedly die until I prepare my heart for death. Either way, I must now fight only to lose. I have already been bound in eternal chains, and Butler won't let me escape either. Should I pathetically beg for his forgiveness? Should I ask for compassion by appealing to his pitying heart? Should I disregard appearances and prostrate myself? Because of the chain, even that will not grant me. Checkmate. The perfect endgame. However, I am the Golden Witch Beatrice, the demon lord of gold who reigns over the Golden Land. It may be a losing battle, but still there exists an attitude befitting my stature. And I have the right to beautify my death in manner fitting for me. And I likewise. I will make you accept the existence of magic and open the door to the Golden Land on this island. You shall become the guest of honor at the very first tea party. Everyone besides you has gathered already, you see? Because the arrival of a guest of honor has been delayed, the tea party cannot begin. Your father, mother, cousins, and everyone else are getting tired of waiting for your arrival. Yeah, suits me absolutely perfect. Magic and witches, what a load of bullshit. I'm done playing games with you. Here we go, Beatrice. I suggest you hold nothing back, but there will be no compromise, interruptions, or losing by default. One will win, and one will be destroyed. If you have no desire to lose, then you must defeat me. Kill me. However, I will not go down without a fight. I can resist repeatedly until you prepare a fitting end for me. Are you capable of doing that? Yes, I'm sure you can. I know you can. Now, come kill me. Am I making you uncomfortable? Then let's go with something more familiar. Like hell I'll be killed. Even if I can win, I can still frustrate the hell out of you by not giving you the victory, right? Huh. That's a good look on your face. I wanna sneeze. Try and kill me. Just try and kill me, Ushirimiya Butler. Oh, this is great expression. Just try and kill me, Ushirimiya Butler. Please kill me. Please kill me. You die instead. I also saw a word love. Umineko no nakakuro ni. Rondo of a witch and reasoning. That's it? Also kind of like the sun too. Sun. 2 hours. Okay, that's nice. Alliance of a Golden Witch, episode 4. The Golden Witch has prepared a gift in commemoration of your recent sojourn. The new elements may be ascend from the title screen. Why did it read like this? New Tea Party, episode 4. October 5th, 1986. Second day. Huh. One more day. I kind of like the ornament on the clock. Looks pretty. I don't have a clue what to make of all this. Please, someone explain what happened yesterday in a way they can understand. I continued helping myself to the food in the mansion's kitchen. Oh, somebody survived! That massive commercial refrigerator had everything. I could eat and drink as much as I liked. Who was it? Maria? No way. Tea party. Should we spoil it? Let's spoil it. Oh, we can't spoil it. Huh. I could eat and drink as much as I liked. I have more than enough to eat, even if the typhoon didn't clear up for a week. With a bottle in one hand, half of which I already drank, I helped myself to some sliced ham. I wonder just how expensive this stuff is. Man, your ingredients are out of luck. If only you had got a son cook you, you couldn't be reborn as much more incredible food. I looked at the clock. Very soon it would be midnight. October 5th, the second day, would end. The insanity of yesterday's October 4th didn't seem real. That was how little had happened after my so-called test. Oh, it is Butler! Nothing was happening. The phone calls, no letters. No one coming to see me, no one coming to attack me. Not a goddamn thing. Give me back all the time and energy I wasted being on edge, an entire day, a full 24 hours. And absolutely nothing happened. I'm sure that nothing will continue to happen as well. A full 24 hours ago, I was called to the front of a mansion by Beatrice. There, I was given some kind of weird test to do with determining the successor of the head or something. I gave a serious answer in my own way, but unfortunately, we didn't seem to be getting each other. Yet, ooh, good expression. Beatrice got bent out of shape for no reason and stopped talking to me. I yelled at her to say something, but she wouldn't say a word. Then I asked where Maria was, and she had just told me to go to the chapel and went away. It was an astounding anticlimax. Stupid as it was still a test, so at least tell me whether I've passed or failed for hell's sake. What, is she trying to say good work? Your results will be mailed you later or something? Annoying bitch. In any case, I then headed to a chapel. Both George, Annika, and Jessica had been killed after failing their test. Oh, no tips. Sad face. I couldn't let Maria be killed too. Besides, I thought this could be a chance to catch whoever it was while there were in the process of trying to kill Maria. When I was young, Jessica often told me that I'd get in trouble if I went near the chapel. So I'd never been here, but I at least knew where it was. I couldn't sense anyone here, but there was a bundle of keys lying in front of the door. I thought this might be a message to open the door to the chapel, but after trying all the keys, I found that none of them fit. I also called Maria's name, but there was no answer whatsoever. I searched around the chapel, but there was a limit to what I could use in the pitch black with just a flashlight. I realized that the key bundle must be a set of master keys, which could possibly open the door to the mansion. Finding no signs of Maria, I returned to the mansion. The mansion was wrapped in silence, and in a horrible stench. Still, it's pretty amazing how good humans are at adapting. Technically, that smell was still pervading the entire mansion, but I've grown completely used to it and stopped minding it by this point. It didn't feel like anything more than any old house where someone had burned some meat. The stench knocked me back on first entering, but I ignored it and decided to head to the dining hall. There I found all those corpses that were in such a sorry state that Koda-san and Kumasawa-san had hesitated to speak of them in any detail. Okay. Thanks for confirming deaths of people. Ushiramiya Natsuhi, corpse discovered in a dining hall. Her head was being half destroyed. It seemed reasonable to think that she was murdered with something like a powerful gun. However, the witnesses don't believe that she was killed with a gun. Oh, it's all the same. It was brand of humiliation, making his lose to God, okay? However, the witnesses don't believe. Half head destroyed. Boring. They were the remains of very first victim, Aunt Natsuki and the rest. Each of them had half of their head dramatically splattered out, and it was such a gruesome sight that even without knowing anything about examining corpses, I could pronounce them 100% dead. And on top of that, the remaining half of their faces were left like normal, so it was even easy to identify them. They'd really pulled out all of the stops to these corpses. And finally, the bodies weren't just the 6 of the first twilight, they had grown in number and now included one more. The 7th corpse was Maria. She was lying next to Aunt Rosa as though sleeping alongside her. Corpse discovered in a dining hall. Unable to locate any notable external wounds, Butler speculated that it may have been some type of poisoning. Ooh, the most peaceful method of inviting a person to the Golden Land. I cried at the death of such an innocent young girl, and at the cruel way my dad and the others had died. I ran about the mansion, swinging my head-strand spear, yelling, "Come out here, you bastard!" But there was absolutely no sign of anyone else. Thinking that they might be hiding somewhere and scheming to attack me from behind, I went around searching for possible hiding places. Sometimes being cautious, sometimes intentionally letting my guard down, trying all kinds of things, but in the end, not so much as a kitten appeared. Kitten? Then morning came. My tension and fatigue, mixed together with my drowsiness, made for the worst kind of dawn. Sorry. Humans are pretty incredible. Even though I didn't know where the hell the murderer was hiding, I was prioritizing drowsiness and fatigue over worrying for my own life. Me. I still didn't sneeze. By this time, I was starting to feel pretty ridiculous. I had walked around the mansion for a full 6 hours until dawn broke, yelling at them to show themselves. I had done a painstaking search, tired myself out, and even let my guard down. Oh, we are in 2 hours. Let's take a break. Fuck. I didn't notice. I'm sorry. Let's take a break. 5 minutes. I go take some medicine for my poor tooth and maybe pull out a heater or something. We'll see. Go take a break. Walk around if you were sitting all this time. And, brush your teeth. See ya. Great news. I hit my pinky on the door, which is awesome. It's now bleeding. Great. I feel awesome. I feel so great. I feel so good. I feel so good. Nothing hurts anymore. I feel awesome. Oh, also I found out that we're probably not gonna have water today at all. That's nice. That's nice. No water, no heating, no nothing. Everything hurts. And why what? At least I have a lot of painkillers, right? I have like 3 different packages. That's nice. That's really nice. Isn't it? I want some sandwich. I want some really hot, really oily, meaty sandwich. That would be nice. With like something so tasty. So tasty. Think of something tasty. Something tasty. Something really tasty. Like, I don't know. Some really good spam or something. Yeah. Everything hurts. My tooth hurts. My pinky hurts. Why did I deserve this? What did I do wrong? At least we can stream, you know? Yeah, we can. We need to finish it. We need to finish it. Stop stalling. Let's go right into it. I have done painstaking search, tried to find out, and even let my guard down. Still, no one was coming to attack me. And so at that point, I just said, screw it, do whatever you want. The boat wouldn't come until the typhoon passed. There was staying on the TV that it wouldn't pass until tomorrow, so I had a whole day to waste. The idea of just lazing about didn't seem very appealing, so even though I knew it would probably make a police mad, I decided to play detective a bit. Butler is a killer in this one? Okay, good. First, the dining hall. There was a first murder circle occurred. The 6 who were killed in the beginning really were pitiful to look at. The weapons was probably a gun, and maybe their head was split by something powerful like a magnum bullet or a shotgun. That seemed like wild reasoning. In comparison, Maria, who had been Simon's body, had died in a far between and cleaner way. At a glance, there was no external wound that it wasn't been clean how she was being killed, but there was signs that bubbles had been foaming from her mouth, and it looked like a typical death by poisoning that you might see on a TV drama. Wasn't Maria called out to the chapel and given the test here? Then why is she here in the corpse-filled dining hall, lying next to Mother, dead? Assuming that the cause of death was poison, who gave it to her? Her clothes aren't disturbed at all. It's hard to imagine that she was forcibly pushed down and given an injection of poison. It's probably better to assume that she was given a poison capsule or something and made to swallow it. Oh, it proves in chapel there was probably candy and she just ate it? That said, compared to violently mutilated corpses scattered about this room, Maria's corpse was far too clean. With a gun, all you need to do is pull the trigger. But poison, whether ejected or made to be swallowed, would take a lot more effort. Bearing in mind the culprit's brutal nature, too, I felt that Maria's death alone had clearly been given special treatment. Why was Maria alone given sleep-like death? She was killed, so in this sense, I still felt very sorry for her. There can be no doubt about that. But for some reason, the manner of Maria's murder in particular seemed very contagious for me. Maria had her hand joined on her chest in the way that the dead often do. Did Maria do that herself before dying? Isn't this usually something done by someone else after the person dies? Maria was resting in peace as though sleeping together with her mother, whose head was half crushed. For some reason, the contrast really bugged me. There are probably a lot of mysteries surrounding Maria's death, starting with the cause. And more than anything else, the biggest mystery of this dining hall was the pitfalls. The pitfalls that both Uncle Krau's group and Codesans had mentioned. After the 6 had been killed, 5 more had fallen through pitfalls and been captured. What are pitfalls? That's better. What are pitfalls? Those things that suddenly open and you fall through them, right? The floor was firmly laid with majestic, if a bit turned out carpet. It was clearly a single piece. If pitfalls are meant to open up in it, oh,